Okay, so this is gonna be an interesting ride for us all. I'm a little unsure about doing this game because of some stuff that's gonna come up later. I think it'll be okay. Worst case, there is a actually available in-game mechanic to get past some of the parts I'm worried about that we'll get into later. There's also gonna be a little bit of content warning here and there. I don't know where all of it's gonna be, so just kind of be attentive on that. If you see something that's making you uncomfortable, just step away till that section's over. That's about the best I can advise there. There are a couple uncomfortable things in this game. I'm gonna stay here at the beginning to let the two different intros that are available in this play out, so you guys get an idea what's going on and an idea of what we're getting ourselves into here. A lot of this is only going to make sense later. But what plays out in these intro scenes will give you an idea why I say this game's a bit of a weird one. And it's a bit different from the rest of the series in some ways. Which is why we're getting this one out of the way first. And it's also the shortest one. So, it gives me a chance to feel out whether it'll be worth me going back and doing the entire series over time or not. Because while I would like to, if nobody will watch it, there's no real reason for me to sit there and do it live at the very least. I could then just do it off stream in my own time. Now, the other one should play in a moment here. I have no control over getting those scenes to play, so I have to just wait a little bit for them to happen. And as usual, I've played some of this game. I have not finished this one myself at any point. So once we get maybe a third of the way through this, I'm gonna stop knowing what to do and what's going on. And we'll be just as blind between us. But this is the scene I wanted you guys to see more, because this actually explains what the fuck's going on a little bit. So, as you might have imagined, and you might guess, that really doesn't explain a whole hell of a lot. That's because, for the most part, we don't know what the hell's going on at all. It, that little bit there was just important for background information that the world has been devastated, more or less. And it's going to be a complicated situation going forward. Now, it's important also to note that ratio that's being mentioned everywhere. That's going to be very important. You're also going to see some graphical glitches here and there. Just bear with me with those. I tried all day yesterday and today to fix them, and I can't. today? Genic hunting again? Nah, we're on lift guard duty. Guarding the lift. Work even a Lodi can do. Right, Drac? Lodis being people with a low ratio who in social standings are very low. See you there, partner. We unfortunately are one of those low ratio people. So expect us to be treated like dirt for the majority of this. Which is one of the uncomfortable subjects this game is gonna kind of sit on a lot. I would just advise everyone not to think about it too much. And there's the title drop again, because for some reason they love to throw the title everywhere. Hey, Evo. You're just in time for the start of this. You missed a little bit of background at the beginning, but that's fine. We can run around all we want. We have full access to our menu already. A lot of this ain't gonna make any sense to anybody right now. Don't worry about it, we'll get to it when we get to it. Two important things I want to point out before we do anything, though. Note this retry number here. This will be explained later, but it's going to be vitally important depending on how things end up. Yes, the give up is related to that. And our ratio is also important. That can change. Those are the most important things on this menu to note that are outside of normal RPG logic. There's nothing we can do in here right now. Really, I don't think there's ever anything that's gonna happen in the locker room other than cutscenes. It don't matter at all. Basically, people are going to encourage us never to amount to anything because of the fact that we have a low ratio, so we're low on the totem pole. Now, a thing to note relative to any other... Well, relative to a lot of RPGs, all things considered. Yeah, more or less. Welcome to a world that's been ravaged, and everybody's been forced underground. They kind of are trying to make the best they can for themselves, and if that means dropping everybody else under them, well, so be it. That's just how it goes. Yeah, we need to go talk to the captain first. But yeah, the slight difference here between this and a lot of the earlier Breath of Fires, at least in how it's presented initially, is this is more of a future world rather than a fantasy past world. This world's also kind of fucked, just in general. Like, it's your pretty typical dystopian situation where everybody's an asshole and everything sucks. Hey, you ready? Let's go. Waiting makes the captain grumpy. As usual, I'll be reading important characters and important dialogue. Bosch 164 and Drac 18192 reporting, ma'am. At ease. I've Called you in to review the details of your mission. Guard duty, level E. You are to board the freight lift and guard its contents. An easy task for you two, no? Questions? Where is our mission? Board the high-speed lift sent from the Biotech Corps and guard its contents. Where are we going? Ask at the lift port if you can take the transport lift down to the low sector labs. What are we guarding? As I'm sure you're aware, Biocorp handles top secret materials. You don't need to know what you're guarding and can do your job. I hit that button too quickly. Ignore that. We've received reports of a recent surge in Trinity activity. They may target cargo from Biocorp. I keep clicking through too quickly. Now, I read all that out because it's going to be important to us in the future. Understood, Captain. But might I speak with you briefly before the mission? Privately? Of course. Correct. Please wait outside. Yep, as a low ratio, we get kicked out of the room while the more important people talk about things. And even as a player, we're not going to be privy to the information that's discussed there. Not yet, anyway. Sorry about that. Let's get this over with, partner. Now, those who have played this game know why I give Bosch over here that voice. And those who don't will know later why I give him such a shit voice. You could constitute that a minor spoiler, but I think based on the way this is played, people already can make quite heavy guesses as to how this is going to play out. Especially considering the cutscene I showed everyone at the beginning. And just how he's been acting already, you can kind of tell that he's a shitter. Yep. Welcome in, Chris. I'm jumping into what is more or less the end of the series, kind of, but it is what it is. There's a bunch of shops over here, but there's no reason for us to go see those shops right now because we can't afford anything. So I'm not going to waste our time on that. I have played just about every game in the series. I have not finished any of them because my ability to finish games back when I was doing that was questionable at best. What's wrong? Yeah, the lift's down. Typical. They expect me, Bosch 164, to walk the tracks all the way to the labs. Let's go. And now he's in our party. Now I'm going to point something out immediately. Notice the massive statistical difference between us and this higher ratio asshole over here. That's going to be important. Because across the board, his statistics massively, and I do mean massively, for the current scale we're at, outweigh ours. Some of it's in the fact that he's got significantly better gear by default than we do, and some of it's just video game reasons. Some of it is actually logically explained as we go, and some of it isn't. We'll get into the details of some of that later. But that is the backgrounding you guys need to have as far as how some of this works, and why I'm going to be having that asshole leading the party for the time being. Now, in the field, you'll notice I can make Bosch kick things. That's because we can actually break boxes, attack enemies, and do all kinds of things like that actively in the field. Battles begin when enemies touch you, but if you strike them first with the attack button, you'll be given an extra turn to act in. Do note, the only person that gets that extra turn is the leader of the party who actually makes contact, which is why we have this guy in the lead right now, because it will make all of our future fights significantly easier for us for the time being. And we can use bait and such, but I've always been pretty bad about actually using the bait. Also, pay no mind to the fact that our radar down there is a little fucked up. I couldn't fix it. I tried my damnedest to fix what was going on with the emulation on that. It just isn't playing ball. And there wasn't a whole hell of a lot I could do about it. Now we're in combat. I fucked up and didn't turn around quick enough, so he got the first attack. But now you'll notice we can freely move around the battlefield all we want. If I fuck up and do something stupid, I can actually undo movement as well. But the important thing is how we actually attack things. After I initiate combat with this opponent, I will have a set amount of time to input as many attacks as I have AP for. An important problem that you'll notice I just caused myself there is you cannot go back in level as you're attacking. You can only go from level 1 to 2 to 3, or from level 1 to another level 1 move, and stay at the same level as the move you just used. And the better you do a combo, the higher your damage is going to be. I am noticing that I'm getting a massive drop in frame rate this time though, so bear with me a moment as I disappear the game for just one moment to fix that. I think I put in a setting that is fucking things up. So just bear with me just this one moment. Because there were things I was trying to do to fix some of the weirdness, and I think all I've done was do damage to the situation. So I'm going to quickly make some changes back and see if I can get the frame rate back to where it was. That's better. I'm not sure, well, it must be just that little extra draw from streaming it that's causing that last bit there. It'll do for now. Understand that this is going to be kind of a scuffed series, at least initially. Now, as you saw on the skill screen, we only have one of each level skill ourselves. So there's not a whole lot we can do. Especially not when we have to move first. Everything you do in a turn draws from your AP except item use. Item use takes 0 AP, so you can do that as much as you want. Note also, you can stock your excess AP from the end of a turn and carry it over to your next turn. That will also be important going forward for us. Genix like these Dukes are really no threat, so they make a good tutorial. Which is something the game really doesn't necessarily have itself. So it needs to be covered. Okay, there aren't any items hidden back there. Ah, he followed me. I should have been paying attention to the radar, but I wasn't. Is simply put, we are in no danger as long as I let Bosch be the punching bag. Because he is, for this stage of the game, massively overpowered. And since it does not matter who gets the kill in this game, I may as well just let him do all the work for the time being. Let the posh bastard actually lift his weight for a change. Now, did the capture come back when I did that? Yes, it did. Okay. Just making sure. This is all things I've already explained, more or less. Aside from, all enemies that are near each other will enter combat simultaneously. So you can split enemies up if you're about to encounter dangerous opponents, if you use your bait intelligently. Bosch's kick is so fucking slow. I may switch back to having me be at the front just so I have a better field attack. Even though, in a lot of fights, my turn being first is not actually going to be that helpful. Because right now, we kind of suck. Because, you know, it's just a little nugget creature like this does 30 damage to us. I hit the wrong button, so that's fine. I was gonna show you my level 3 move. Because that's the main difference we have right now, is he's got multiple level 1 and level 2 moves, whereas we've got a level 1, 2, and 3 to chain together. Oh, I managed to kick the one enemy that was by himself. Good job, Brant. Good job. Now you'll notice I didn't get a damage bonus when I repeatedly used the same move. That's important. Because you cannot build a chain by spamming the same technique over and over again. The game will only give you credit if you use different techniques. And as the game is explaining here, when you fulfill certain conditions, a treasure key will spawn. And there will always be a treasure chest on the floor that the treasure key spawns on, and you just need to bring the two together to get good rewards. If you don't find a chest on that floor, that just means you missed it. And if you leave the floor, that key is useless to you anywhere but the floor you found it on. We found the ability Steal. And that's how skills work in this game. You pick up items that will teach you new skills, and you can slot them into their requisite spots. As the game's advising, I'm actually going to do, and that is we're going to use the Steal skill item, which you'll notice both of us light up. That's because some items teach everyone a skill, and some items are teaching a specific character a skill. I could probably save the Steal skill till later when we have more party members, but it's honestly not worth worrying about. And now, anytime I get attacked, I will potentially steal something. I'm going to show you a little bit about how the bait system works. You'll notice he's currently pursuing us. If I put a piece of meat there, he's going to keep trying to get to the meat, whereas this guy's going to try to get to us. So I can kick him and pull him out of the group. I hit the wrong button. That's fine. Now, I didn't have to split this group up, because this group was no real threat, but I wanted to demonstrate how it worked in a controlled environment for you. Now, you'll notice when combat ends, the rest of the enemies are still there. But even if we walk right up to them, they pay us no mind. They are too committed to getting that meat. I can walk up and kick him in the ass. And get a nice, cheap, free turn. I'm going to want to cycle over here for a very specific reason. And that is, Bosch's Fang move actually pierces through enemies. I had the angle still wrong, so it didn't actually hit both of them. But if I had done it right, it would have hit both of them. And you'll also note that I wasn't able to access Fang immediately, and that's because I chose the wrong first move. Is they go in lines. Anything that's in your first slot will allow you to access the level 2 of that slot as you're doing your moves. So that's important to remember. The fact that we're still getting frame drops means I should make another change here in a second, once their turn's over. Bear with me 1 second again. I'm gonna keep tuning this till we get it into a good spot. Apparently all the tuning I did off-stream wasn't good enough. So lower the upscaling a little bit more. Push that back. How that runs. That's actually running a little worse, which is interesting. Considering it now looks worse and is running worse. You'll notice that, of course, there's a very severe damage discrepancy between us and our companion at the moment. But even he takes a lot of damage from some of these enemies, especially when they use certain techniques. Now, if you chain into a Deathbringer, you will do a decent amount of damage even at our low level. And you'll notice that there's bonuses up there at the top. The better you play a fight out, the better you'll get the experience for it. Especially if you actually use things like bait. I believe that is a factor in your reward at the end of a fight. And the best part is, as long as they don't pick up the bait, you can pick your bait back up. So I can use the same piece of meat indefinitely as long as they don't destroy it. Now, if I really wanted to, I have enough money. I could go back to the shop in town and buy myself some better equipment. And in theory, I probably should, but in practice, I don't think we need to. Okay. And that party experience you see over there is also going to be important. That is a pool of experience you can add to any character in your party at any time. I'm going, of course, to be saving that up till much later on. Because while we've got Captain Overpowered over here, we don't really need it. This will teach you some basic things, some of which the tutorial told us already, like, hey, hit the enemy first. If enemies look too dangerous, just throw some bait out and run away. Which, there's actually a sequence coming up where that's going to be important, but I'm going to be doing something stupid there. If you're low on health, out of items, and surrounded by enemies, and you feel there's no way out, just give up. The game literally just tells you, hey, give up. The game will start over from the beginning, but here's the kicker. Your weapons, skills, and party experience all carry over. So you can basically New Game Plus without ending the game. Which is a really weird feature. But I kinda dig the fact that this exists, because it can make the game significantly easier. But note the fact that it mentions giving up at the right time. There is a reason why you don't want to just keep giving up willy-nilly. Now, notice there are dead monsters here. That's because this big fucking guy is here. And he's already real raring to go. So I'm gonna just put a piece of meat here for him to look at. And we're gonna come out of there over to here. He's still very committed to chasing that piece of meat. Before we fight him, I'm going to heal both of us back up a bit. Because this is a rough fight. What you're technically supposed to do is not fight him at all right now and come back. But we can absolutely beat him right now. So we're going to. Boop. missed with the defense down. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to lower his defense to make it easier to actually damage him. Because that was going to be a key play to making this go reasonably smoothly. Instead, this might be a little rough. Just gonna go straight into the Lion Smashes. There we go. Got at least one defense down. The main reason for that defense down is so I can actually damage this opponent, like, much at all. Bosch can still do damage just fine, even without it. Without the defense down, you'll notice we're doing just 7s and 22s. We would be doing a lot less without that defense down. We stole a fresh meat off him when he hit us that time. Now, the problem with us getting pushed is the fact that we're gonna have to keep burning AP in order to reach him again. I'm actually gonna use the last little bit of AP to move away from him, in the hopes that he'll target Bosch instead of me this time. Nope, he's committed to killing me. Okay, that's fine. Down we go. But you'll notice we stole something called Wild Swing. That's going to be important in a moment here. I'll get into that after this fight. What exactly stealing that means for us. And as it stands, I'm going to let myself stay dead for the rest of this fight, I think. Because I'm just going to get flattened again. How much health does this thing have left? Not a ton. So he should be able to finish the job. Yep, there it goes. Just have to do the right set of attacks and it works itself out. Now, the unfortunate thing is I didn't get the experience for that, and that was the thing I forgot. I couldn't remember if this game gives experience to dead people or not. But we got something just as valid as experience out of killing that thing the way we did. We'll take Side Slash. Now, Wild Swing is a technique item. And some enemies you can steal techniques from. So you're going to want to be stealing as much as you can. You'll notice this one specifically has my name on it. So only my character can learn that move. Ditto with Side Slash, which is why this is important to grab, is it gives the main character more options, as opposed to the one line of moves he has at the start. We'll go ahead and just learn those straight away. We do need to actually set them, though. And as you can see, you only have a slot based on each of the buttons available at all, but certain weapons will have more slots available than others. Like this one, you can't use all of the buttons that are available to begin with. Now, since we have that unidentified armor, we are actually going to go back to town right quick. In part because we're not far from town, and in part because we're probably going to need that armor at the rate I'm getting my head kicked in. Is using Posh Bosh over here as a meat shield only gets us so far. Especially since the AI is smart enough to go around him and come after the weaker characters. And these save tokens are important. You can only save if you have a save token. Which is why you haven't seen me save yet. Because you can also only save in pre-labeled locations that look like payphones. which is what we were talking to that one NPC about much earlier. Which is the other reason why I'm hopping on back to town before anything can go wrong. Because as always, now that I'm streaming this first section has gone worse than it did last time. Yeah, we don't need to go there, I don't think. We need to go this way. Now, I'll be playing it kind of safe early on because this game is actually pretty harsh. Especially early on. This game doesn't pull its punches. Which is one of the main reasons I was a little worried about playing this game on stream. But we'll make it work. We'll get there. Worst case, I can cheese it a little bit if I really need to. And even in a dystopian situation, you can get a decent skyline. It's a bit ugly, but, you know, it is what it is. Now, over here is the one we want to talk to. They will identify things for us. Of course, cost money, but impact gear +1. You'll notice it reduces knockback, but it also will reduce your movement when you wear it. And when you identify things, you have the option to either immediately sell it, or you can put it into your inventory. You can also, of course, store things in a storage system specifically with them, and this is where you can buy better equipment. Specifically, I could get myself a Buster Sword right now, which would be a massive improvement for us. Well, not massive, but we also can't afford that, so it doesn't particularly matter. We could get a Ranger Edge +2, and you'll notice these weapons have their own ranges and such as well. But I'm not going to worry about buying any of this right now. I only came down here just to improve our armor. How do I... That armor should have been in my inventory here, but it isn't. I fuck up. Yeah, there we go. Right, when they identify it, it puts it in that storage automatically. That was the problem. Okay. Yeah, now we can raise our defense by 4, but lower our movement by 4. Either way, that's worth it. And something I forgot to mention is the more abilities you slot in, the less AP you're going to have available. There is basically a weight to these skills. And certain weapons are going to start with their own techniques. So if you find a weapon with techniques you really like, you may want to keep it over a weapon that might be slightly stronger. Let's go ahead and save now that I've done that. Yes, I'm aware of how telecorders work, game. I like to use it. ET phone home. God damn it, I fucked up. Yes, I would like to overwrite. You'll see some other stats on that menu. Don't think about them too much right now. We'll get into them later, about what those mean. Now, of note, coming back here to town does not heal you or anything. So we're still in the same shape we were in when we got here. We just have slightly better equipment, and we have a fallback position in the form of that save now. Oh, and when the give up thing says the game starts over, they're not kidding. They mean you literally will be basically starting as if it was a new game, but with all of your equipment and party experience. And they mean the stored party experience, not character levels. We will basically only be using Give Up if I royally fuck up somewhere. Which is possible. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna need to give up at any point, because honestly, I fully expect to have to give up at some point in this game. Oh yeah, and there's also sometimes just literal physical experience laying on the ground that you can pick up. Alright, Puppet Kid, what do you got for me now? Yes, I'm aware I have to equip skills. Now, bombs and dynamite are also very, very useful. Now, you would think, oh, that's a combat use item. It actually isn't. You can place dynamite and bombs like bait to hit enemies out of combat. Which, when I was playing this before, I really should have made more use of that, but I constantly forgot I had them. And I wouldn't be surprised if that trend continues. Check the top left of the screen. Yeah, this is telling you, hey, you can cycle between your trap items, and this is explaining what I was just talking about with using bombs to get an advantage in a fight. That's because in this room, there's a shitload of bats just off screen there. Go get that, boys. Now, have a bomb. Oh, they ate that bait real fast. That bomb should be going off, or I don't remember how those bombs work, apparently. Well, that's upsetting, because they've just eaten all of my damn bait. Well, if that bat's gonna come up here by himself, that also works. Now, an important thing to note that I forgot is a dead character comes back to the battlefield with 1 health. If you don't do anything to heal them, that's gonna happen. So that's, you know, a problem. I'm gonna dispose of this big bat first, and then I'm gonna revive my character.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be missed.
There's gonna be a lot of that early on. Go. Now that he's disposed of, I'll go ahead and use the 1 tonic we have to bring myself back. Thankfully, tonics revive you with a decent amount of health. I just wasn't confident that it was going to be enough to survive a hit from the big bat. So even the little bats hit decently hard. Especially when they take the time to charge up like that one did, is they can cast magic. Ah, I remember now how the bombs work. You'll notice it has a red radius on the field. You can use the bomb in combat, but you have to place it first. That's the kicker there. Okay. It's been a very long time since I really made much use of those. And what's interesting is, in my testing, when I came into this room, all of the bats were right here. They were literally in a giant mob right on this corpse, and it was a nightmare. Now, I want to throw that bait one more time. Wow. Literally everything that could have gone wrong with that move went wrong. Fuck me. The intent was to run up and kick the nearest bat, so we got an extra turn, and then I was going to use that extra turn to set the bomb off. Instead, I ended up picking up the bomb. Well, this is a good time to demonstrate the piercing attacks he's got, where I can hit both the bats in one attack. And you'll notice that this amount of enemies on screen is kind of killing my frame rate. The side slash is nice because, as you can see, it's got a nice big cone to it, so I can hit a lot of targets. We are in trouble right now, though, because that is a lot of enemies about to beat the shit out of us as soon as my turn ends. I'm just gonna, like, slip away a little bit so they have to burn a little bit of AP to attack. They might all start sitting there to gather the energy to burn the shit out of me, though, which would be good and bad. And the unfortunate thing is, as you can see, these things don't have anything to steal, so trying to steal from them by letting them attack is pointless. God damn it. I'm still very rusty with this combat system, so it's gonna take a little bit before I start making all the right moves. Which, using the combat system properly is going to be a big part of what's going to make things go better than they currently are. Because as you might have gathered by the fact that there are physical enemies on the map, they are the only options you have for killing anything. You cannot just grind your way to victory necessarily directly. I can't angle a better attack there. Just kill that one then. And that just goes to show how sad our attack still is. So that is a big bat, not a little bat. Bosch might go down this time, and that's fine. Nobody likes him anyway. Oh no, they're all gonna target me again. God damn it. And this is where it gets problematic, is when the entire group of enemies decides, hey, you know what? You need to die. Oh yeah, that's another point, by the way, is if you can reach the door to a room, you can run out of a fight. Otherwise, you have to use one of these escape items. I'm going to burn an escape right now because we're in trouble. He wasn't going to be able to kill all of them. We do still get the experience for the amount we killed, but this is still a problem either way. Because we have no healing. We basically have to start the fight from a winning position at this point. This is really, honestly embarrassing. Ah, right, dynamite goes off instantly. Bombs, duh. What the hell even is this? Ah, that's the firebomb. Okay. Of course, they moved in an unpredictable fucking way. God damn it. Because I walked over figuring, okay, the one that's been aggroing will keep aggroing, and I won't have to worry about the other ones. And instead, they all fucking lost their shit at that time. Well, I might still be able to make something happen here. I just need to position smart. This may be an immediate goddamn redo. Not by virtue of giving up, but by virtue of having to load back to the save when we die in about a second here. Yeah, that didn't trigger the bomb like I thought. How do these work? I don't remember how to use these. Ah, there we go. Pick up or use. There we go. That's how bombs work. Literally, this whole train wreck happened because I was trying to remember how bombs work. So now we at least know how bombs work, and now death. Now, you'll notice you can actually use give up from a death state. You can go back to the beginning from your current position. You can accept that you've lost completely, or you can just load. But if you load from this state, you'll also retain some of what you gained along the way. Which I found interesting. I don't remember if there's a catch to doing this. But I'm going to go ahead and do it this way. Oh, right, you have to save. Nah, we won't do that then. We'll just go ahead and go back to the main screen, load back, and accept that that was a loss. Because, as I said, I don't remember if there's consequences. Wait, why is it... Did it not save before? Why are we back at the beginning? What? Did something go horribly wrong? Hold up. Yes, reset the game. Something weird just happened there, and I'm gonna figure out what. Though I think I know what happened. I think I know what might have happened. Well, there's more than one option for what might have happened. Yeah, there's the issue. This was the test save I made, because it automatically makes a save at the very beginning of the game. That's why there's more than one save, and you have to use the bumpers to switch between save slots. That's why that went a little funky. There we go. Now we're back in our proper state of things, where everything's gone horribly fucking wrong. And I'm not going to be an idiot this time, and we're going to go back over to where the shops are, because there's one shop I didn't show. And that's the item shop. And at the rate this is going, I'm going to have to go buy some items, which I was hoping not to do, but sometimes you have to actually be intelligent instead of being a stubborn idiot. Because we can buy more bait, we can buy bombs and all that good stuff. You can buy tonics if you have the money for it, which we don't. We'll go ahead and buy a few more heal kits. Not gonna go too hog wild on those, but we do need them. Yeah, they don't sell for a lot. If the bombs sold for a ton, I was gonna sell the bomb. At the rate we're going, do I want to switch out for a better shield or better sword? Because you'll note that there's only a 1 power difference between the Ranger Edge 2 and the Buster Sword 1. So really, I should just get this sword. We will be getting a better one, but we need the help at this current stage. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I pretty much only bothered to replace armor because we got the one that we got off of that boss, rather than buying straight up an entire suit of armor. After all, getting a large defense boost for just 100 Zenny is a little hard to argue with. Because I think that suit is actually stronger than the suits we could buy in that shop, too. Or at least on par. Yeah, till we get our feet under us, this is going to be a rough experience. Ah, we got a worse spawn that time. You'll notice those items are somewhat random, because last time we walked through there and kicked that open, it was a 30, not a 10. And I honestly should have spent that experience before we got into the bat fight. But I was overconfident thinking that was going to work out fine. Go ahead and give myself an extra level. Make up for the one we missed out on. Okay, they all spawn down there again. Let's play this a little smarter this time. Not exactly how I wanted that to work, but that's okay. I can bait the one bat over here. Come here, stupid. Up here. I don't even care if he gets to attack me, I just wanted him to get up here. We're gonna take him piece by piece instead of trying to take the whole lot on. Is the very lesson I was trying to teach before of don't overdo it with this game was ignored by my own stupid brain before. It's like, oh, they're just bats. It'll be fine even if I fight 30 of them. Oh god, the bats are eating my eyes. Of course, it doesn't help that they kill my frame rate. So, that's a problem. But this is actually a decent position for them to all be in. Because we can just clean house for the most part. First we'll get rid of this bat so it doesn't get a turn. Now we'll worry about helping this one. And Wild Swing's a real weird move because it will do incredible damage when it lands. It's a very random attack. Its accuracy is terrible, and I believe its damage is fully variable as well. God damn it, game! I was trying to attack, but it decided, oh, you're within a mile of the meat. Pick it up. That's a good idea. I should have cycled around to the side of them more, but I wasn't confident that they were going to keep eating long enough. I'm remembering more and more why I don't use the bait as much. Because it's very prone to having issues like that happen. But now, we'll be fine. I mean, this time. Okay. It didn't move enough for it to give me the option of resetting. That's unfortunate. Because, as with a lot of games, the main issue is the fact that the pick up button and the attack the enemy button are the same. What I need to remember is there's more than one attack button. You can actually do attacks with triangle as well as X, and I believe it won't pick things up by accident with that button. But it's easy to forget that there's two buttons. But as you can see, thanks to them being in a reasonable position, we can just mop the majority of them out anyway, and it's not really an issue. Which is how I should have done the fight the first time, but I got scrambled up trying to fuck around with a bomb. But that is closer to how you are supposed to handle that fight. No, it said that I could use Y to attack, but you'll notice I'm pressing... I mean, you could use triangle, rather, to attack, but you'll notice I'm pressing it and nothing's happening. So I think that might have been a lie. And as you might imagine, mastering timing hitting the enemies is going to be a big part of this game. Which, that's been a consistent thing across the latter half of the series, though, is hitting the enemies on the actual overworld map. Because I know it's a factor in 3, and I believe it's a factor in 4, but I don't think it was available in the first 2, because, you know, SNES games don't exactly have that much that they can do all at one time. Either way, we're regaining control of this situation. Use my greater reach to hit that one. And that's why you didn't see me using my greater reach all the time, is because our attacks currently suck. By comparison, we do, like, no damage. But that's also been pretty typical of these games, is the main character starts out pretty bleh and gets better later. How generous of them to not make a move at the start of the fight when they had their extra turn. And you'll notice that if you pair certain attacks together, you'll get different moves. Because there are combo attacks you can do. Remembering what they are will help you greatly. Because I want to say they're, like, by default stronger than regular moves. But don't quote me on that. Now, you'll notice that the grub thing got deleted and gave us party experience when I hit it. That's going to be important. I know I'm saying a lot of things are going to be important, but that's because a lot of things are going to be important. There's a lot going on with this game. Yeah. Like, for example, if I do Snake Bite with Bosch and then follow with Lion Smash, that's what makes that double stab happen. Okay, we got some dynamite off that guy. No? And I believe you get a better either tactical or rating bonus if you use a bunch of the special attacks. Yeah, you're gonna want to hunt those grubs down as much as possible, since they're worth party experience that you can save up for people who need it. I fucked up. I have fucked up now. I was supposed to slice, side slice, then vert slice. The brain is a little stupid still today. Now, note that there are things like that that happen, where they say something and things like, they're alone and scared pop up. That's important to a degree. Jesus! And that's what happens when they roll really well on Wild Swing. You die. You just fucking die. Because, yeah, that was a 70 damage hit. There was not a world in which I was gonna survive that.
Well, he's dead. Real shame.
Without
He
actually
will
having
be
been
missed.
fully healed, which I'm trying to save on my healing items, which is coming back to bite me in the ass. I really should just be spending and spending, rather than trying to be a miser about things. Now, the good news is, these rubs also drop heal kits. 300 party experience. There's what I need. There's what I wanted. Now, we're not going to go hog wild with spending that, as you might imagine. I'm going to use one of the extra heal kits to keep him in decent shape to use the meat shield still. And we are going to get ourselves at least one level from that. Bring us into balance. I am going to go ahead and make myself a level ahead, since the stats are so badly misaligned. There we go. But you'll notice it starts getting real expensive to just get levels that way, which is why we're not going to go hog wild and burn all of that. Now, you ain't running. I fucked up. That could have been over immediately if I'd actually used the special. But I fucked up the order. Now you'll notice another enemy got pulled into this fight. Actually, no. I think they're counting the crate as an enemy. No, there is an enemy over there. I just could not see it. Because camera angles. That's fine. Now I can do that, that, and that. But you'll notice you can't follow up those special techniques. Those need to be the end of your combo. Where possible. Otherwise you have to restart a combo. Which is not great. Because you lose all the damage bonuses. I moved just far enough that I didn't have enough that time. Now, of note, if I'm remembering right, enemies can do that too. Not only can they pull off as many attacks as you can, but they also have combo moves they can do. So that's going to be worth watching out for, because later on, when the game starts actually using that information more, it's going to hurt. Surprise! Now, I could have used my AP to back up, but I think it'll be okay. Because I should, I think, get another turn before he does. Nah, he's gonna go before me, but he's gonna run for his life. Which is what I expected to happen last time, but instead he decided to fucking send me to space. Yeah, you'll notice Side Slice does very little damage. Huh, we stole an extra copy of Wild Swing. Interesting. I believe you can sell the extra copies of abilities that you get for money. Yeah, because it'll just yell at you, hey, you already know this. What are you fucking doing? When you enter a danger room, all doors leading out of the room become locked. Be careful when the music changes. The danger room's locks will open once you defeat all enemies. And I believe your rating will be better as long as you mix up moves. If you just keep spamming the same thing over and over again, I believe you get a worse rating for that. Like, if I just keep doing just that line of attacks over and over again, I'm pretty sure I'll get a worse rating than if I swap in the combo move after that. There's a bunch of nasty things back there. Look at that. Let's try making use of bombs. Oh hey, that time the bomb went off. Not sure why it went off like that this time instead of last time. I'm assuming I missed the first time and it like just barely didn't make contact with something. And that's the problem. Not 100% on that one. Damn it. I done fucked up real bad on that one. The speed difference is also a minor issue. Ow. Thank you, AI. For not just targeting me immediately again. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, game. Clearly I wanted to target that rather than the thing I hit once already that was going to die. Ah, for fuck's sake. And that guy's too damn big for me to fang through him either, so now I gotta waste time killing him in order to get to the other one. Because I've noticed that this game has a fixation with targeting left to right in terms of its automatic order of operations in targeting.
and it's kind of annoying. I could have done that a lot more efficiently if it had done it the way I intended, rather than it auto-selecting the other one and me not catching it till too late. Which, yes, it's on me for not having taken the time to switch targets. I went faster than I should have, but it's still annoying. Do note the giant nugget in the background there. One down. Now, he's gonna have to make his way around me to hit the other one. Should be okay. This is the smaller of the two, so it should die. Yeah. Nice smooth kill. Thankfully, even the big ones are drawn by that, but unfortunately, they eat very fast. And unfortunately, on top of that, it's faster than we are. Which is why I was trying to get as much of an advantage as I could on it, but every time I try to use all that extra shit, it goes horribly wrong. We want to ensure to have that defense down on this thing, otherwise it's going to be a problem to kill. And of course, we missed our turn. So that's a whole other problem. Is dead players don't get their turn back when their turn would... If the turn timing passes, they don't get a turn. Which is disgusting, but it is what it is. The good news is you get all the AP from that turn, as you can see by the fact that I have 122. Because if you're dead for your turn, it counts you as skipping your turn, more or less. Which on certain characters is actually quite a powerful move to make. We had to burn a revive, but that still went better than it otherwise could have. That could have gone horribly. And instead it just went kind of ugly. But thankfully, defeating that gets us the treasure key as well. Which will open this box right here. Which will more than likely have another unidentified item in it. Oh no, it's the skill kick. I don't think anybody can use kick that's on this team right now. Oh no, I can use kick. Okay. We'll see how kick is then. And this increases magic by default by 1, but I'm not gonna bother with that because nobody has any magic on this team. So I'm just gonna hang on to that for the future. I don't think I'm going to use kick right now. I think I'm going to save kick for when I have another slot open on a different weapon. Because right now, side slash gives us our extra a combo move. Yeah, there's nothing else I really can do anything with there. We're close to a level, so I'll go ahead and top that off. Yeah, we do go back out this other door. quick. I thought there was gonna be a treasure chest here, but apparently not. Huh. Guess that side door is the only way we can go then. I thought there was somewhere else as well, but I might be remembering wrong. Mostly. That's where that comes in, yeah. We can change what button attack is on. There we go. Now we won't pick up shit by accident. Why that isn't the default, I don't know. Yeah, now that we're doing a relevant amount of damage to things, that's why I've switched back to actually being ourselves. Pulls at the front for the time being. Because the extra turn we can get is actually relevant now, instead of doing like 2 damage and wasting everyone's time. Yeah, welcome to Biocorp. They're about as good a bunch of people as you might think they'd be. Now, isn't that just weird? Because we're there, but not there. Crack. Crack. Hey. What? Gosh? Hey, you okay? You keeled over all of a sudden. I fell over? Come on, get it together. Let's go. So yeah, we just had a vision. Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. Oh hey, it's the thing we had a vision of. Also, pay no mind to the skeletons chained to pillars or anything down here. Nah, nothing to worry about at all. Whoa. What's that? We don't have any records of any Genix this big. Maybe it's some kind of experiment. What, you scared, Drac? It's dead already, it won't bite. Let's finish up this mission. Either that or face the wrath of Captain Zeno. Origin. Notice we have a new thing on the screen. Just take note of that. It might be important later, might not. Yeah, you can also bail out using the penalty retreat. But by and large, I would advise against using it because you'll just put yourself in a worse position half the time. But if you absolutely have to and you don't want to load, that's your answer. Considering it's been a bit since we last saved, I'm absolutely going to save. Oh, my frame rate doesn't like this room. Does not like this room. Ah! Hi. As you can see, there's some weird shit in here. Because this is a company that deals in biologically modifying creatures and making... Well, basically, they're the ones who make all of the Genix that we've seen. And I just stumbled right into the fucking bugs. And that right there is why you want to ensure that these don't get a chance to do anything. Because they can confuse you. Which will make you attack your allies, attack yourself, and just do all kinds of annoying things. Even the big one just uses Confuse. But you can end up destroying yourselves by letting these confuse you, because you will just beat the piss out of your own team. And it's very unfortunate. Thankfully, him hitting me unconfused me. There we go. Now he unconfused himself. Of that. And as before, they die in one hit anyway. So not a threat themselves. You can only be a threat to yourself fighting these things. They themselves are never really a threat. All things considered, that could have gone a lot worse. And I think you do lose some of the party experience when you have to fight them. But, thankfully, as you can see, we get a lot of healing kits from clearing them out. Yeah, as I was saying, Biocorp makes all the Genix, and some of their experiments, as you can see here, have been less than ethical and less than good for anybody. So that's a whole thing. Magic boost. Makes it really wonder if all of the Genix going rogue have been on purpose or not. Not to mention the simple fact of if these things are gaining any kind of sentience, of course they're gonna fucking go rogue with the way they're being treated. Because they're kind of being designed for manual labor and any kind of expendable work that they don't want people doing. And food. But I knew we were going to get a shitload of health kits in here, which is why I really didn't want to have to buy a bunch. But by the same token, to a point, you kind of can't have too many healing items. I really should have just been buying the damn things in the first place. But, you know, hindsight's 20/20. Ah, the identify a shop ended up in here. Which is useless to us at this point because we only got the one unidentified thing and I went back to get it identified. Yep, there's our train. Come on! The lift's about to leave. Hurry, Drac. What? No, my train. Of course, he fucking left me to do the paperwork. Bastard. Now is where things are going to start to get complicated. Drac. Relax. Whatever it is, it must be special. No one would attack a lift guarded by rangers. Sentences that are always seconds before disaster, and there it is. Drac, I need your scores. What? I have the potential. All I need is a reputation. And they'll have to promote me. If things go well, I could even be regent. I have the qualifications after all. A regent? Are you serious? I am. I, Bosch 164, will be regent. I must. Drac, with your 819 and 2D ratio, you'll never make past Grunt. But once I get on top, I'll be able to help you out. Come on, Drac. What do you say? Eh? We're being attacked! Impressive run speed keeping up with this lift. A Wargenic? Trinity. Now aim ahead of them. Lead your shots, you damn fool. Never gonna hit anything shooting like that. Did it give up? Damn. Looks like they'll do anything to stop the lift. Including stand in front of it. With a rocket launcher, which is gonna be a problem. And that is the face of a man who's never had to deal with consequences, realizing consequences exist. Drac. We fell down the hole. Needless to say, that hurt. A lot. I'll choose you. I'm not a Pokemon. You can't choose me. Yep. Guess it's happening anyway. I'm on fire now. That might be a problem. Meanwhile, in reality, things have not gone great. We made a big fuck-off hole where we landed. Funny you say that. Funny you say that. Huh? Eh? Uh-oh. Cargo's open. That's not great. Right. I wonder how far I fell. I made it. Or did I? Am I dead? Might be dead. Making a hole like that, you'd think I'd be dead. That's a real big fucking crater. And considering the rest of the train is elsewhere, I can only assume us hitting that spot made that crater. Which is concerning. What the fuck are you two doing down here? Why did you open a shop down here if you weren't expecting customers? Fucking creepy kids. Those footloose items will actually be kind of useful because I believe they counter being stopped being able to move. I forget what they call it in this game. It might just literally be called Don't Move. I do remember that that treasure box is back there. Eh? Hey. Dun dun dun. Big scary thing carrying small child. Gonna have to do something about that. It's okay, we have magic powers now. They're really not great yet, though. Right now, we more or less have the power to get really fucking angry. And as a result, go really fast. Note the fact that the red eye thing is gone now. That's because we have a limit. And we've already passed that limit. So this is a problem. So yeah, that thing hits really hard. Especially while it's got Spirit Charge on. It's gonna fuck our shit up. I genuinely do not remember if this is a winnable fight or not. If he hits even harder after this Spirit Charge, it's probably not meant to be winnable. But just in case, while we've got all these heal kits, I'm going to use them. See if we can win this. Yeah, she's not counted as actually being dead, so she's not actually part of this. You'll notice we are getting its health down. This is theoretically doable. I just don't remember if we're supposed to be able to do this or not. Ow. Ow. Okay, we're still alive. Thankfully, as previously explained, using items doesn't take any AP, so you can spam items as much as you feel you need to. I don't think we have enough damage to do this in one go, though. It's really close. Literally, if I had one more AP, I think I could kill him this turn. As it stands, we might actually lose. And now his spirit charges are wearing off. We're okay. Let's see. Literally all it took was one more hit. That is a nasty fight if you don't know what you're getting into. Don't stare, it's creepy. Not that what I'm doing right now is less creepy. Could you not? There we go. At least she's awake now. It's okay, I got him. Can you stand? I'm Drac. What's your name? Nah. Nina? Your voice. You can't... Yeah, she doesn't really speak much or very well. Anyway, we've got to get out of here, Nina. Here, let's go. And now Nina's in the party. New ability D-dash. Seal of D-dash released. Move mode D-dash R2 to activate. You can knock enemies out of your way while this is active. It's very, very handy for getting trash mobs and such out of your way. Now, as you might imagine, part of what I was saving all of this party experience for was to catch her up immediately, instead of having to deal with that. Because let me tell you, getting her leveled up can be a real chore when you first get her sometimes, depending on how you work your fights. Right now, she's got Pyromania, the Astral Ring, and Slave Clothes. Pyromania, of course, boosting fire damage. And as anybody who's played any of the other Breath of Fires could guess, she is going to be our caster. As Nina always is. Because there's just this consistency with naming across this series, which may or may not have a reason. And I mean a deeper reason than we just keep these names because we like these names. We don't have the treasure key still, so we need to find whatever is holding the treasure key. Battle Mode, Magic Circle, Location Magic. Cast G-Flare and other location spells to enchant an area, useful to restrict enemy movement and deal lots of damage on contact. Nina can also vacuum items to her. That's basically her two field abilities. Those guys can be a pain to catch if you don't use the restriction, but it's not really a problem right now. Now, Nina's main problem is going to be that she's kind of slow early on. Oh no, she's actually faster than I remember. Yeah, magic wall that blocks the movement of some enemies. She can only place her magic circles where enemies aren't or people aren't. I don't remember how to use this properly. But that's also all she's got. Yeah, I believe that area will do damage to anything that goes into it. That's how that works. We'll just kind of set the world on fire over there for the time being. Yep, there we go. If they walk into it, they take damage. If they don't, they don't. As you can see, her magic does a lot of damage. It's just currently not the most viable because it's kind of a pain to actually put in place to do what you want. Grant switch attack mode. In case he changes his mind, we're just gonna put a big old fire behind him. Now would actually be a decent time for me to have kick, because I could then kick them into the fire. As you can see here, the main problem with her current kit is when I'm face to face with something, she cannot help me in any way. Aside from using items for me. Which doesn't matter because anybody can use items as much as they want. So aside from a turn order issue, it really doesn't help. Of course, I keep trying to hit X to attack things, and since I switched that, it's a problem. Thankfully, her magic can be deployed defensively at the very least. Also, it takes more AP the further she tries to cast it, in case you're wondering why I couldn't put it over where I wanted it. I'm just gonna put it there in the hopes that the AI does a dumb. Which, since it'll prioritize pathing around it to a degree, you can also use that to make it so that they can't get attacks off. Not that it helped, because I was already in terrible shape by that point. But that's what tonics are for. Though admittedly, having a lot of her magic on the field does appear to be killing my frame rate. So that's an issue. I might die again, actually. Nah, it doesn't have enough AP to attack twice. Okay. We're okay. Also, there's the treasure key floating over there. Is the ants were the key to the treasure key. My frame rate's gonna go to hell, and I don't care. These guys all need to burn. Now, I could have run her back and cast some of those. And considering my turn order is terrible, I probably should have. God damn it. Hindsight's 20/20, as always. Thankfully, we can kind of take advantage of their AI a little bit, because their AI is attack and then retreat. Okay. I'm not gonna bother... Actually, I can't revive again anyway. Needless to say, this is going great. You also can't end your turn if you moved more than you have the AP to move. God damn, these things have a lot of health left, huh? Okay. Grace magic. We don't need those magic circles anymore, they're just gonna get in the way. Nope, I don't have any positioning I can do any of those in, so let's just move further back. Try to stay out of their reach. There we go, there goes that one. Ow, damn it. And that's the bind effect going off where we can't move. Thankfully that's what we have the Footloose for. Problem is we're also running out of room to move. So I'm pretty much banking on this one killing that enemy, or we're in trouble. I can squeeze another one in. There we go. Because they can overlay over each other a bit. That one can't reach. That one should, I hope, die to this fire. Yes, very good. And we back up a bit further. No, I don't want to go out the door. Actually, maybe going out the door might not be a bad idea. Stack all the fire. Have fun getting through that, you bastard. And that's what makes her magic useful. You can basically make a death wall. We are in a bit of a nasty spot again right now. But we are going to go back and get that treasure chest that I mentioned earlier that we saw. Because we now have the treasure key that's necessary for it. And since we know where a shop is, we're also going to take advantage of that shop to get us some more health kits. Because I burnt through them way faster than I thought. But this is what happens when you're operating on very old memory of how difficult a game is. Oh wait, we are not near that shop anymore because we ended up moving elsewhere. Oh yeah, we also can only carry as many things as fit in these two screens. But Nina was what I was saving the magic boost for. So, we will give Nina magic, and then we can pick up the shield. What's back this way? Ah, right. This is back where the problems were anyway. Don't need to save as much right now. need to buy some health kits. Right, I don't have a spot for health kits now. God damn it. We don't need the extra wild swing. And I'm gonna get rid of the dynamite and keep the bombs for the time being. Since I can't really fit both and still get the health kits. But we're going to need the health kits. At the rate this is going. Just gonna spend all my money on those. It's fine. We can get more money. I would like to get that shield identified sooner rather than later, but I don't think I can talk to the kid on the back of the set there. I think I can only talk to that front one, and it's only a shop. Now let's make use of some of those heal kits before I die an untimely death from forgetting to do that. There we go. Already made some of our money back. What does that say? Note, you can see the bind spiders on the ceiling. That extra turnaround was me once again forgetting which button is my attack button now. Well, that's embarrassing. Just completely whiffed that whole line of attacks. Yeah. Thankfully, in spite of her magic being super situational, her magic is quite potent. You just gotta be able to work with it. Hindsight being 2020, I should have equipped Kick after what I was talking about before. Because our current damage output's a little sad. I should probably just opt for synergy rather than trying to get individual attacks off. Just start kicking things into the fire. Actually, how do I... There we go. That's the item vacuum. How do I place the thing? This is what I get for not actually paying attention when the game was telling me how to do it. Ah well, not gonna worry about it. I was gonna try to set a trap for these guys. One of these days I'll hit the right button at the right fucking time. Oh, of course he gets another turn. Of course he does, because I'm so fucking slow. Fuck you. Get you the hell out of there. Bastard of a spider. Just in case he gets any bright ideas about going around me to go after Nina's near-dead body. There we go. Figure I may as well make up for the way I can't seem to fucking hit anything with being able to just punt them into problems. What I could try to do is try to bonk things with her staff, give her the first turn, but that's not really the best idea. But it worked out, so I'll take it. As you can see, trying to cast these any real distance is very taxing for her. But we can set this up, and that's going to be very unfortunate for that spider. Yeah, you know, I don't need to do anything. I'm just going to hang out. This is fine. She's going to get another turn to cast more fire. And I don't think that spider's surviving getting through that. Yep. 3 is enough to kill a spider. Punk. There's just enough of a delay on her swing that I can swing before they drop, and it's generally okay. Now, this one might be a bit more of a problem, because that's a bigger spider. Now, she can only have 3 circles out at a time, so I may as well just have her end turn there. Oh, it's gonna be smart and run away, huh? Well, boo-hoo for you. I can just sit here and build a shed load of AP in case you do decide to start moving forward. That's it. Suck it, creepy crawly. Nobody loves you. Have some more fire. Not the most exciting way to do these fights, but at the rate I'm losing health and healing items, this is a much better idea. Just set the whole damn world on fire. Not that anybody really expected any different from me anyway. Dust. I think that's like cancel sleep or something. Might as well just use this to top everybody off so I can pick those up. Oh no, it's sellable items for 50 each. That's actually going to be useful. That's fine. I wanted to make sure I could see the ceiling of the room before I moved forward, in case there were spiders in this room. Oh, we found a cutscene. I should have went the other way. Yeah? And needless to say, that didn't work out for us. Trinity. Ranger. You can't help her. Go and leave her with me. What? We need to eat that girl. She's the only hope we have of saving this rotten world. I don't care what you want. I don't deal with criminals. Admirable for a ranger. Too bad you don't realize. There's more to this world than what you can see with your eyes. Like this gun I've got pointed at your face. Listen, there are some things you'd be happier not knowing. Forget you met me and forget that you met a girl with wings. Here, come with me, child. Nope. Huh. Trust me, he can't help you. Nah. Alright, Ranger. Let's work together. At least until we leave End Sector. I'm supposed to trust you? We both want to protect her, right? I'm Lynn. And so a partnership is kind of formed. Let's go, Ranger. One page added to your item list. And that's how that works, by the way, is the more people you have in the party, the more pockets you got. And the more pockets you got, the more items you can carry. But now things are gonna get really complicated. Trinity attack? Drac is missing? I see. What happened to the cargo? Cargo? I barely made it out alive. That cargo was top secret. You should have secured it before coming back here. Falling from that height, it couldn't have survived. The brass don't like excuses, Bosch. Find the cargo and get rid of it. Permanently. No matter what it looks like. Understood? Get rid of it. And now you all know why I didn't like Bosch at all. Because he is no longer on our side. He will no longer be of any use to us. He is going to be nothing but problems. Lynn here packs a pistol, as you've seen, and has a tri-charger as a shield, which that's not really a meaningful word to us as of yet. She starts at level 10. Because by now, the game assumed we were going to be level 10. Which is part of why we were having some trouble. So we're a little under-leveled because of some experience that was lost by virtue of me dying, and just not exactly having the best results possible. And also not using up all of the party experience. Yeah, she has a great advantage in starting fights because she's got a little bit of reach to that shot. It doesn't, like, go screen wide or anything. I believe it only is a little bit in front of her. But I think it's slightly longer than our sword. Okay, before we go running off this way, let's go check the other path. Because if there was a cutscene here, that means that's probably the path to progress, which means there might be loot this way. Yep. Language commands. Yeah. She strings together sentences, essentially, to do special attacks. And she can do a charge shot on the field. All in all, Lynn's a pretty interesting character. Especially given everything we had up until now has been swords and magic, and then suddenly we have a gun. There we go. That's how I do the charge. And I believe that just will start fights with a significantly stronger attack. Okay, never mind. It has knockback and doesn't start a fight. Yeah, you'll notice right now her attacks don't do a whole lot. But she, of course, has the advantage of having very long reach. Because, you know, gun. We got squeezed. Now, what I recall is that this slime in particular does not take much physical damage, so I need to hit it with the fire to really get rid of it conveniently. There we go. Kick him into the fire. Okay, you'll notice the fire definitely moved its health bar along a lot faster. We'll take advantage of the fact that it bounces around a bunch as well. Even if I can't necessarily kick it in there. It's basically dead. Doesn't give much experience, but it dropped a box. Box full of mystery things. Hey, I'll notice a targeting reticle pops up on anything in her line of sight. She's guaranteed to hit anything the targeting reticle's on, unless there's something between her and it. Move down. And knock back. That's pretty much gonna be her whole bread and butter for the majority of this, is combining slowing an enemy and then knocking them back, and then just continuing to do that over and over again in an attempt to lock down an enemy. And as you might imagine, the knockback also pairs quite well with the fire, just like my kick and the fire pairs well. You just knock them back either into the fire or so that you can set up fire. I'll just go up here and get in the way so that they can't get attacked, because I have no real productive use here. So I think that thing's going to cast magic, which is going to be a problem. Let's set up some more magic of our own to, in theory, knock it into, since it doesn't want to move forward. I wanted to do the other one, but I did the wrong order of operations there. Ah, well. I've got a ton of AP, so I can just move over here and kick him. Yeah, there's the damage. Because you'll notice physical attacks do bugger all of this thing. They're teaching you to combine your moves, pretty much, at this point in the game. Nope, didn't nudge it over far enough. Oh, I may as well just squeeze in here and kick you into the fire. They don't register as a target till they actually raise up. Ah, there we go. That'll help a whole hell of a lot. Because that is a new spell for Nina to use. More to the point, it's a spell that she can actually attack with, as opposed to having to set traps to do anything. Now we're gonna go ahead and put this guy in the corner so he's not a problem. Just knock him into that little wedge corner there and then get the hell out of the way. The only problem with Jolt is it has a limited range. As you can see, it doesn't do a whole lot to things like the slug here, but it's at least an attack. And being a level 1 move, you can spam it quite a bit. Because it doesn't have the you're shooting further, it costs you more effect that the other one does. I'm just mostly spamming this shot on him because I think more attacks will raise our rating. Can I try to jank him out of that corner with kicks? I can't even properly reach him, apparently. So that plan ain't really gonna work. Can I, like, squeeze in there with you? No? Okay. Putting him in that corner was a terrible idea. It was very funny, but it was not exactly effective. Ooh, I stole some junk off. I don't know if that'll be of any use to us. But you'll notice the fact that it's throwing lightning magic. That's why Jolt doesn't do a whole hell of a lot to them. But on the bright side, with it trapped in there, I can just pound it to death with magic either way and it'll die eventually. Now, does that junk live up to its name? Yeah, it's just sellable. Okay. So if I really wanted to make money, I would want to let that keep attacking me till it didn't have any more junk for me to steal. But it's also only 25 apiece, so not really the most worth it. We have problems here. Let's just get this fight started then. course, if she knocks the enemy out of her attack range, she of course cannot continue attacking them, as you might expect. Right now, the big play in terms of making Nina stronger is going to be getting her a new staff. Preferably something that defaults to something other than G-Flare. As useful as it is combined with other things, having her have better magic just on her own would be better. We aggroed a lot of spiders, though. Oh boy. I made a choice taking that shot. Did not realize quite how many of them there were in that little corridor there. What I get for just reflexively firing off. That's okay, we can control this situation with knockback shots. Specifically want to knock that big one away. He doesn't get a turn that actually counts for attacking. And then back Lyn up a little bit more. First and foremost, let's top up my health. And then we will stand in front of them. You'll note you don't have like a block command or anything. You can't raise your defense in expectation of being attacked. The best terms of raising our defenses we have is filling the world with fire. Which is how I would defend a position generally anyway. And the good news is they jam up each other trying to get around anyway. Well, somewhat they jam up each other. I am going to take a lot of damage, though. Ow. That said, in a moment here, I'll be able to demonstrate the other advantage of Nina's Jolt spell that she just got. First and foremost, though, get this guy the fuck out of here. None of him being here. No, 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 no. Big boy's not allowed to play. We'll go ahead and bump this one back as well. Go ahead and see if we can kill that. Ah, it's my turn first. Okay. Maybe we won't see what the side benefit of Jolt is then. The side benefit being it can hit multiple targets because it's got that circle around it. But now nothing's close enough together for me to really use that. But as you can see, having an actual party instead of just two sword-wielding idiots kind of makes things a little bit easier. Because you've got moves that can actually work together instead of, oh, I'm going to stab it, and I will also stab it. Being your entire synergy. I'm gonna leave that one close so that I can beat it up and get it out of here. Or not. Because I did the math badly. Oh, nothing new there. Nina can take care of that with one jolt, though, so it's fine. Rest to put some flares in its path. Don't have enough to do another one, so just jolt it again then. There we go. It might have enough AP to kill me, though. On the bright side, we're getting a bunch of escapes as well from stealing all of them from them. So we'll be able to sell those for a decent chunk of change. There it goes. That's the trade-off you've got to make. You can either fight efficiently by taking on a lot of enemies at once in terms of time, or you could take them down bit by bit and save on health and money and resources. I should pass around some more party experience. Got a lot of it. Nina's close enough to a level that it's worth giving her a bit. She's also behind by a level. Yeah, we'll go ahead and fix that then. There we go. That brings everybody into line. I know what that is. Nothing I need to think about. Of course, there was another spider left up there. Wave my cane back and forth. I wave my cane back and forth. Spider gets another fucking turn before we get to do anything else. Of course it goddamn lived through that. There we go. This is a combat room. Dang it. I should have went for 2 slows instead of 2 regular shots. Ah well. It was the extra turn, so it's fine. Of course you had enough fucking movement left to do that. Of course you did. And of course I'm too fucking slow to avoid that problem. Ah well. Might become problematic that we don't have that tonic later, but I don't want her missing out on experience and it being a worse problem going forward. In confined spaces like this, I can't really make full advantage of the current setup I've got, because the intent is to manage enemy positioning so that we can make sure that they can't reach us in the first place. But in small spaces like this, you kind of can't do that. I think these are rust monsters. Remembering right. Means they're going to be a problem. We definitely want to play keep away with these things. Missed completely. There we go. Of course you can't reach. And I think that, yeah, the cost of moving is the same as the cost of casting further, so it really does not help to try to move for any further around. I can literally just spam her basic and attack on these and they'll die. Not very strategic, but it gets them off the screen quickly. Should be targeting. There we go. What I can do to avoid getting jumped by monsters is have her shoot the boxes and then bring the items to me. Because they love to put boxes near where monsters are, so that the monsters will come out and get you. Anybody home? No? Okay. And to throw that. Anybody else? No, just that guy? Okay. Bang. I meant to shoot faster than he was going to be able to eat that, but I was too slow. Fight's over. It was a waste to throw the meat for him, but I was expecting there'd be another, like, 3 of them around the corner. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Yeah. Reverse that. Doesn't matter. Down, knockback. He's not a problem for the minute. Not enough juice to do any more of that. That's what I thought. Basically, this is gonna kind of devolve into I stand here and watch as the ladies do all the work for a little bit. Till we get to some stuff that's actually enough of a threat that I have to block for them. Because more often than not, situations like this happen where I either can't reach or I can only barely reach an opponent with the way I'm gonna be handling things. And it's just so much more efficient to let the ranged characters destroy everything, so we don't have to get hit. You know, till they pull shit like that and drop a damn spider on our head. I'm getting a weird feeling of deja vu from this exact exchange that's happening here. I feel like I've done this before. Complete with complaining about spiders being dropped on my head. Kind of surprised we didn't pull the other one into the fight, too. Considering we've had them be further apart and get pulled in. I know I could check before I do things, but eh. That involves me being smarter than I actually am. knock him a bit further back to buy us some space. Absolutely not the most exciting way of going about this, I know, but efficiency is important. There's also something just always so funny about being able to prevent an enemy from doing literally anything about what you're doing. And with the way they're putting so many spiders in here, I feel very not guilty about doing this. Power boost. I think that's something we might actually want to use. Ah, no, it's only a temporary boost in battle. I thought that was the physical equivalent of the magic boost. Bad. Apparently the spiders don't care about meat at all. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of this one. It's already been proven that Nina goes before them, and her jolts should be enough to kill it. Or it's gonna survive with one hit point just to piss me off. Okay, sure, game. You wanna be that way? Why not? Fuck you. And this is why we hedge bets, ladies and gentlemen, is because fucking spiders will survive on 1 HP and be annoying. There we go. Burn another spider to death. Oh, there's a lot of shit in that corner. Okay, we did the thing again. The thing I shouldn't be doing. Firing as soon as I go around a corner. I suppose it's better that I fire as soon as I round the corner than I walk around the corner and get my head kicked in. And half these aren't going to want anything to do with going near us anyway. Keep him from lowering our stats, because he's going to be an issue about that. Let's go straight to the knockback shots. Because if I tried to do the hey hey first, it wouldn't have worked. Making everybody sad with lots of fire. Doesn't matter how many there are. Fire for everybody. Oh, that'll fuck him up a bit. I got plenty of AP, so I can go ahead and move in and actually do some stuff. As I continue to be a disappointment to myself and others. Of note, by the way, we can walk through Nina's magic circles, no problem. The traps don't affect us. Since that wasn't established up till this point. Ooh, another question mark +1. What is that one? Another gun. Okay, so we got gun and better gun. I need to find somebody to identify things for me so that Lyn can get a good gun. As you can see, over there is going to be no fun at all. Lots of skelly boys. That's not to say we're not going to have to go over there at some point. Because, yeah, we're going to have to go over there at some point. Shirt. Ah, okay, so you get extra party experience for using bombs effectively. That's probably part of the tactical bonus. Really use a shop or an identify person somewhere along the way here, game. Bring these to me, because I know more bugs are going to fall on my head the moment I try to go for those. The camera is going to be the bane of your existence in this game a bunch. Try and actually look around before you go somewhere. Note the fact that we've got a Cyclops ahead, but he has confusion on him. But I believe if I get a starting shot on him, it's going to unconfuse him. He doesn't want that. Whoop. He wanted it after a moment. Want it? Now he wanted me, not the meat. Now let's just start as we mean to go on. Yeah, you'll notice the confusion's gone. And he is taking negligible damage from Lyn's shots. I should have deployed some bombs, since we have them. Try to proc the movement down a little bit. Nope. No such luck. Run! Run for your life! That's what I was afraid of. He's got some reach on him, so me standing there wasn't really productive at all. It instead made it hard for us to get an angle to put magic in front of him. What we'll do instead is throw a couple jolts on him and then throw some fire behind him for me to kick him into. Or not. Apparently I used too many jolts. That's okay, we can push him that way instead. Then can't get an angle to do so, but that's okay. Lower his movement a bit. I'm not sure I can get an angle to kick him where I want him either. But kicking him away from everybody is still a better idea. I'd rather him fight me because I have the highest defense at the moment, I think. And there's something just very funny about kicking a big old Cyclops like this around. It is unfortunate, though, that I can't steal anything from him because I have no room in my inventory. Actually, can I make a spot in my inventory? Yeah, sure. I can use Power Boost on Lyn, and that'll make a spot in the inventory. I'm not going to use the Power Boost in a combat to begin with, because I'm almost certainly going to forget I have it. So I may as well just get it out of my inventory. I do want to know what it can let me steal, though. Move down. I'm actually going to let it hit me. Snatched stuffed toy. Oh, Devolve is angry at losing stuffed toy. I think we end the fight now. Yeah, end fight now. Before he does bad things to us for stealing his toy. What on earth is stuffed toy? Sellable item worth 250. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the one junk we have because we're unlikely to get more of them. So I can pick up this other item, which looked like a shield. Okay, we're locked in here. For armor. Our inventory's a fucking problem. Our inventory's a real problem. I'm unlikely to use the other gun over the +1 gun, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Well, no, because I don't know what the slots on them are going to be. I'm gonna get rid of the dynamite because I'm not gonna use it. A weapon with good stats and bad slots is arguably worse than a weapon with bad stats and good slots. Whichever way that sentence was supposed to work, I'm not sure if I butchered that sentence or not. I think I did. Basically, in some cases, it's more important to have better skills than better stats. I would like that Mega Aid Kit. I wish I could just put something down and pick it back up after using something. I would just put something down and pick up the Mega Aid Kit, but then use it. The thing is, these loose are worth a shitload of money, so I kind of want to keep those. We're locked in here, so it's not like I can just go back and sell things. Then again, these things don't despawn, I don't think. So I can just kind of leave them there for the minute. So on that note, let me see if I can go back. But we are going to have to go back quite a ways if I'm going to get to the shop. Nah, to hell with it. If we find a shop later and can come back for it, great. If not, so be it. The Wake Up I'm not so worried about, but I do want to pick up that Mega Aid Kit. It's going to bite me in the ass, but I'm going to get rid of the forces. Find isn't that big an issue for me with how I've been playing this. Since 2 out of 3 characters have a way of moving an enemy away from them instead of needing to move away from the enemy. Is that going to come back to bite me in the ass? Absolutely. But this way we can... I'm not going to use it right now. I was going to use it now, but then I realized Nina's health's basically full, so it would only be healing 2 out of 3 people. If I see a bad fight coming up, I'll use it. Preemptively, otherwise I'll save it for when we actually start getting our shit kicked. Which invariably is going to happen. Yep, I knew something was gonna fucking drop on my head. Now, I freely admit that the catch to my strategy of knocking things away from me is the fact that I now have to spend more AP getting after them, too. But it prevents immediate damage from being an issue. Yep, that's doing a lot of no damage. And this is why I need to get some of that stuff identified, so we can get weapons that do real damage instead of fucking pea shooters. Oh, it's smart enough to move around. Okay. We may as well just spam him with jolts then, since he's gonna be smart enough to move around the fire. This is either that or I fill this area with fire and hope for the best. Which probably isn't gonna be that productive. I should then be able to move one of the other 2 around to push him into the fire to finish this off. That's not a good angle. Put Lyn over here and just shoot him a bunch more. I should have more than enough AP to get around him and kick him into the fire. Burn, you little bastard. We don't need another copy of Jolt. I wish I could give Jolt to more people, but this game's particular about only giving it to the right people. The right people in this case being Nina, and Nina. I don't think that's dead. It's twitching. Ah, it's full of bugs. Okay. I remember there being a fight like this where there was just a shitload of these things and it was awful. And this is that fight, it seems. 4 of them over here and at least 1 behind us. But thankfully these things don't have a lot of health, so we can just kind of cut their numbers down fast. Now the biggest problem is this corpse is actually blocking pathing. So, I myself can't do a whole lot of anything. But here's Jolt hitting multiple targets, as I explained before, that it can do. And there we go. No damage taken. 80 bonus to the rating. So I think taking no damage is a big part of the rating bonus. Dynamite, huh? I was hoping for more loose. Oh well. Oh, never mind. There were more of them. They just didn't aggro because they were far enough off when I fired. Works for me. So I might have gotten another big part of the bonus may have been from hitting multiple things with Jolt. Since it did say that hitting multiple targets with our magic circles and with traps would count toward the bonus. And this one's just screwed. There's no hope for him. By himself against all 3 of us. Gonna put him out of his misery. Now just imagine if all of them had actually aggroed at once. What a nightmare that would have been. Now we're all beat up a little bit, so we'll go ahead and pop that so everybody's topped off. And we'll have room for whatever we get from the key. So I don't think she has any other skills yet, does she? No. We haven't found anything for Lyn yet. Anything else useful? So... Oh, right. It doesn't matter if they were in the party when we got Steel or not. General skills like that can be applied to everybody. So we can give her Steel as well. Her ring locks her into having that bonus for the moment, so we can't change hers. As we'll carry the dynamite for the time being and throw it at something. There's the treasure chest, so I guess I'm not carrying the dynamite. Whatever's in here is absolutely gonna be better than the dynamite. Ah, there we go. There's one of her new skills. The word there. It's another one that adds effects to the next attack. Actually, no. Yeah, it gives weight to critical chance. Which I think is a slight funky translation of it's gonna raise her odds of critically hitting things. This room is useless. Excellent. This was just a path to get to the treasure. Also let us see into the room we're heading towards, which I suppose is nice. We might as well carry this copy of Jolt in case we can get to a shop before we need space again. Make all the monies we can. We're gonna need it. Power boost I can't pick up. The fact that it's giving me a power boost here is a mild concern. Ah, because there's a million ants in the next room. That's fine. We got a nice convenient choke point right here. Can't reach anything. Frame rate's going to hell in a handbasket. And you'll notice the AP from an extra turn does not count towards you stocking AP for future turns. You guys have fun walking through that. So they're worker ants, so they're gonna just kind of hang out. But that's okay, we can gain ourselves a bunch of bonus AP, hanging out ourselves. I think the AI is refusing to play my game. That's okay. It'll either play my game or I'll come at it with a shed load of AP to hit it with. Either one works for me. Yeah, they're not playing ball at all. There we go. Now that we knocked one of them around a bit, maybe it'll get their attention. Yeah, the buffed up version of Stay There binds things instead of slowing them in terms of their movement. At this point, you may as well erase your magic and we'll move it forward. Because they'll either run back or they'll actually attack us. If they attack us, they're gonna burn themselves to death. If they run back, we just have to chase them and that's fine. There we go. One of them burned. I'll take it. I don't know what the hell they're building the AP for, but I don't like it. So I think that's actually just representing them cowering in the corner, rather than them actually prepping for anything big. There we go. Now he's switching to attack mode, which is going to end poorly for him. Junk, which we can't fit in our pockets. Dang it. That's what I get for wanting to have fun. Go to that. As you can see, though, they actually do a quite high bit of damage, which is why I wanted no part of them actually being close to me. He was just hanging out and just walk up and slap him upside the head with a sword. Like, hey, wake up. Jesus. That's why you don't corner something without being able to kill it. 'Cause when it gets out, it's gonna kick your ass. We may as well top people's levels off. How much party experience we've got at the minute. Nope. I keep hearing something weird, so bear with me one moment while I go figure out what the hell I'm hearing. I think it's just something with the wind. It's been real wild around here lately, but I want to just make sure. Okay, in the end, no fucking idea. But at that point, that means it's also nothing I need to worry about. If I can't find it, it's not my problem. Okay. Meanwhile, back in the junkyard. Walked in still, which means there's an ant somewhere. That I did not murder. Where are you? Or there's something else going on with this room. Because I'm not picking up anything with her targeting either, so... I would figure if there was something in here, it would have popped up the targeter as I passed it. So... check the door and see if it tells me anything. Door's locked. Thanks. About as much as I expected it to tell me. Maybe I need that control room I looked at, and I just somehow did not have an interaction prompt before? Oh, no, there's the problem. The big fucking boy nudge him back a little more. This way he's not an immediate threat to anybody. At least hopefully he is. I don't know what his actual movement range is. And everyone can probably assume what my plan is in terms of dealing with this problem. And how that whole plan's gonna follow out. And that's what I was afraid of. He's faster than I am. But he can't reach, I don't think. Oh no, oh god! Well, that's a new wrinkle I was not anticipating. Giant ant with flamethrower breath. Sure, why not? That's a thing that exists. Get back in the bomb range, please. Because my plan was I was going to knock him back there, set up fire, and then run myself up there to set the bombs off on him. But apparently that wouldn't have worked anyway because my movement range isn't far enough to reach that. So that's a problem from the word go. Let's use some of those health kits to keep us from dying and accept the fact that Nina is going to be unconscious for this fight. Because we don't have any tonics to fix that. And once again, trying to make use of bombs and advanced tactics leads to death. Ow. Oh, there went the bombs. So that's good. Problem is, I'm pretty sure magic was the way that I was supposed to really be hurting this thing, and our mage is dead. That said, I think this will actually work out in my favor, because I think it'll stay damaged, and I'll be able to bring Nina back into the fight. Oh, never mind, that was a terrible idea, because that deleted it, apparently. Well, that's unfortunate. Because, I think that was going to give me something I wanted. But I don't really have a way to undo that. Wait, no, the door's still locked, though, so he must still exist. I guess it just moved him somewhere else? Where the hell did it put him, then? Eh, you know, she's just taking a nap. It's fine. She's just got a massive concussion. Nothing bad happened. Yep, he full healed. That's what I was afraid of. That's an issue. Considering we are not healed. So this is going to be complicated. The other option is I just escape again and try to set up a better position. But that's probably not going to really help anything. Need to split up though, considering it's got fire blasts. We're standing next to each other, he's just gonna fucking nuke us again. How much damage does Jolt do to this thing? Oh, right. Jolt's range is terrible. Let's not say we did. Instead, put a flare and then run like hell. Oh, but that puts people close together. Stand over there, and I will hope that he doesn't have a big enough radius to hit all three anymore. Now he can still hit two, and that's still a problem enough. Is down goes Lyn now instead. God damn it. This thing sucks. This thing really, really sucks to fight. It can be hurt. Can be hurt reasonably, but it... Fucking bastard. Now I'm left with the decision to make of, do I back out of this fight again, bring Lyn back, acknowledging the fact that she can be back with 1 hit point? And the answer to that, I think, is no. I think we just have to make the best of this. He dislikes fighting at close range, but he does a damn fucking fine job of it. Jesus. But that's your cue that he's got a vulnerability in melee, it seems. But we might be in trouble. Unless we can kill with this turn, we are in deep doo-doo. Yeah, that's not enough. We're gonna have to hope we can get somebody to survive to get a turn. Because he's gonna get a turn before I do. And he's gonna go fucking oh, he missed! Okay, we take those. We take those here. Oh boy. That did not go great. I should have just accepted the situation we were in the first time, I think. Because that just got worse, rather than better. Oh boy. So we're in a spot. Oh, fuck me sideways. We are not waking those boys up. Those items can stay there for right now. We'll be back for that. And if we're not, we're not. Okay, we made it to the end sector burrow. We're in a town. We're okay. Everything is okay. We just barely scraped through that, but that's what matters. We made it through that. That got super dicey. Yes, I've got a lot of things that need appraising. Victorious. Pistol +1, that can just be sold straight up. It's the same as the weapon she already has, just slightly better. Solid shell. Reduces damage from physical and shot attacks. We're gonna want that. Solid ring. Same as the shell. Suit +1, no. Oh, movement 0? Nah. Nah. And fireproof suit. Reduces fire element damage by 50%. I think I'll keep her with her current suit. Keep her movement up. And each person can carry 3 weapons, shields, etc., so we can swap between these at will. Just fine. So that'll help. Because while we lose 1 defense, we gain back 3 speed, and we get protected from physical and shot attacks, which is going to be nice. And this is just a benefit for her, straight up. And lose a little bit of speed, but do more damage. We are gonna need to reset up her skills. Yeah. Because this doesn't have any default skills spots. She, of course, doesn't have any 3s yet. We do not have steel. That shield is the only real downside. Because more often than not, if something has a passive, it is a skill inside one of the slots. But at the rate we're going, I think that's going to be important. I do, however, not see a regular shop anymore. Wait. Maybe this is something. The fact that his head nearly rotated all the way around is a bit concerning. Okay, there we go. There's some better gear. It is, expensive. We've already got a Ranger Edge too, so that doesn't help us at all. We could get the Thor Hammer for Nina to make her jolt better. It might also come with a better skill. We'll go ahead and grab that for her. Let's go ahead and slot that in right away. A little sad that I can't really get any real armor for Nina. No, but she'll be okay with what she's got. This will sell my ranger suit. No reason to keep that. Similar case with the regular pistol. Just get rid of that. Doesn't really change our situation in terms of buying anything in there. Alright, kid. Give me all of the healing. All these heal kits you've got, put them in the bag. Would love to be able to buy more tonics, but one will have to do. But we do have a bunch of junk to sell as well. Mooses, 9 lurid dusts, gold, stuffed toy, these bombs that keep getting me in trouble. And I'm going to sell some of the excess escapes we've got. I don't need to be carrying 6 of them around with me at all times. So actually, some of that gear in here is actually more achievable than I thought. Oh, never mind. I did the math again in my head, and I'm like, wait a minute, no. The thing I was thinking about buying was the auto rifle, and that was a much bigger number than I remembered. Short-term memory strikes again. I may as well get them both their +2 armors, though. It's at least a slight benefit for them. At the rate things have been going, we need all the help we can get. Sort my inventory. We'll go ahead and heal up, and then I will turn around and restock on healing. Because you'll notice to fully heal the party, it took all 10 of the heal kits we had picked up. And we can only carry 10, which is why I didn't buy more. But we do have enough to buy one more tonic. Do I want another tonic, or do I want some aid kits? The only one who would really benefit from aid kits is my own character. I'm not going to bother. Because 100 healing is more than the other two would really be able to benefit from at the moment. 50 is usually good enough. Actually, no, Lynn's only got slightly less health than me. It would actually matter somewhat for her. But, eh. And we don't have enough party experience to kick anybody to the next level. I should have done all of this and then saved, but doing this again is not that big an issue if the worst happens. I'm also an idiot. I should have turned around and went and got the stuff I left laying on the ground, specifically saying I was going to turn around and go back and get it. But brain is stupid. Eh? Guess who's here? His lifts are working now. Gosh. Gosh, he made it too. And he's just gonna ignore me. So, Trinity's with you, huh? Drac. No mistake about it. Well done, Drac. Wait, Bosch. What happened to Nina? Tell me. He doesn't know. The orders are to get rid of the cargo. That's all you need to know. Out of my way. No, just tell me what the hell's going on. What cargo? Get rid of it how? Drac. Drac. God. Yeah, he just stabbed us. Because we're in his way, so he just stabs us. He only stabbed us in the leg, though. Gosh, why? Now is where it becomes a problem, where you're sitting there twisting it. I can't afford to be wasting time with something like this. And yet you stand here and continue to keep twisting your sword in my leg anyway. He's awfully fond of you. Gosh, stop. Drac, you... are dying now. Which is a bit of a problem. The whole not being able to breathe thing is an issue. Drac, stay out of my way. I'm going to die here? Nah. I'll choose you. As you can see, he's a little concerned about me reaching up and grabbing the sword that's in my throat. Because that's not how bodies normally work. And now we have to fight this posh son of a bitch. Now we're gonna start to get a taste of our real power. Ooh, we stole a thing from him. And 300 Zenny from him. Excellent. You'll notice he's doing a whole lot of nothing. My Beast Blade, not work? Impossible. Not ready for his shit not to be working. Oh, I forgot to apply Jolt. Oh, that's a problem. Now she's just got Jolt Ball, which is essentially the electric version of her other thing. So we're gonna quickly switch her back to Pyromania for now. So we have Jolt available. Right now, the positioning is all wrong to do anything else. Have it be productive. I'm gonna focus on getting rid of his minions first, because we've already stolen from them. If I can engineer it, I'm gonna try to steal from Bosch to see what he drops for us from that. That's the end of that guy. Now, you'll notice we have a whole new set of moves, and our movement radius is incredible. We also can fly. Moving takes no AP for us right now. And enemies like that? Nothing. They just die. But note that there's a counter in the upper right, and this mentions down here that this will increase the counter. Because there's a problem with doing too much of this. There we go. That put him to near death. Now I'm going to back up and let him get a chance to attack Lyn in the hopes of stealing from him. This will also minimize how much we're increasing that gauge. Because I'll just have her finish him off afterwards. I'm pretty sure she can sustain an attack from him just fine. Oh, but he's only got eyes for me. Well, never mind. Just shoot him in the back of the head and end with it. I should have left the stealing shield on. I didn't realize this part was coming up quite yet. We're having a mild self-control problem at the minute, and down we go. Who am I? We're also having a bit of an identity crisis because, you know, we're not who we thought we were and all that whole thing. What are you? You're no normal ranger. That power. Hell if I know. Get rid of Argo. Tell me, what does Trinity know? Answer me, what are you going to do with Nina? Even if you knew, what could you do? A whole hell of a lot compared to what you were doing. Use that power again? And what would that accomplish? Leave me alone. No. Yeah. It's like I said before. If you want to find out who she is, Biocorp Labs is the place to go. What about you? You're sure you can't explain? I really don't know where that power came from or why, but I heard a voice in my head. It was scary, like somehow I was losing my humanity. We should leave this place soon. We have lost them for now, but those were rangers. They'll come after us. We have to hurry. We'll need to go through Low Sector to get to Biocorp. Let's go. So we're heading on back to Biocorp. Also, even if you think this would be a chest or something, and it would be a ha-ha funny thing because you didn't pick it up, no, it's just nothing. Yeah, we got moved by that happening, so we're not going to be able to go back and go get those things, at least not right now. I think we can get back there somehow, but not conveniently. That's explaining what I was talking about before. And of course, we have another item shop in case you didn't make use of the last one. You have another chance here. And we should probably, at the very least, get back that one heal kit. And we'll get another aid kit. It's unfortunate that there is not an identifier here, considering we got an unidentified shield. Increasing max AP by 1 really does not make that big a difference, but I'll take it from me just so I can move a little. I can move that one little bit further without losing my ability to attack. But a thing to note is now we have access to changing into that form, I believe, at any time now. It comes at a cost, of course. But we have access to that capability if things really start going sideways. We just need to be mindful of that percentage up there. Also, this is a map of the entire known game world so far. Not down there. Yeah, you'll notice that this is actually connected, so we could go back down and go there, actually. If we went the other way. We may want to actually go back and clean up that stuff, because we're going to need all the help we can get. New ability, D-Dive. Seal of D-Dive released. Select D-Dive from my menu. Be immune to most attacks. You will also have supercharged attacks, but take care not to use this power too much. There's your warning. And I believe using things like the dash also increases that meter. You want to be careful doing most anything relating to accessing that power we have. Now, I forget exactly what happens if you fill that meter, but I remember that it's very, very bad. So, we're not gonna do that if I can help. I'm going to basically use that power as little as humanly possible. Like, if shit really goes sideways, I might reach for it for a bit. That's about it. As you can see, these rust phages basically just either lower your defense or lower your attack, depending on what rust move they do. And if they're allowed to get out of hand, they get quite annoying. Yeah, the fact that that form exists is why we start out a bit weaker than most. I need a better weapon. Lynn needs to hit her fucking target. Jesus Christ, woman, why? It was right there, and she's just like, I can't hit it! I'm shooting everything! What? There he is, he's stuck inside the damn train. Oh, that's annoying. He's clipped in a spot that I can't fucking hit him. He's the knockback from the starting shot. That is upsetting. Okay, he can at least get out of there. I was about to be really annoyed if he was just stuck in there and I had to fucking magic him to death or something. Wait, no, don't kick him. Oh, fuck's sake. Why did I do that? Put him right fucking back in there. Good job, brain. Way to reflexively fucking do a dumb thing. Now Lynn still can't do anything because that thing's stuck in there again. At least I can blast him with Joel. If nobody could hit him while he was in there, I would be so angry with myself over having kicked it in there. To that point, I would have kicked it in there twice. Hey, Grims and Magus. Welcome to me getting annoyed with myself, kicking monsters into goddamn corners. Been a trip. Been a trip. How you doing? Look at all them bats. Thank you. I, in theory, probably could have pushed on to finish it within the time I had last night, but I didn't want to overdo it. Of course, she can shoot that far outside of battle, but in battle she can't shoot that far, of course. Video games. That's pretty much what I was worried about, yeah. One of those physically possible, but not a good idea ideas. And that was the thing, is I was considering the idea of not having it actually last that long and it becoming an issue, but then I thought about it more and considered how bad some of the other dungeons already were, and just accepted the fact that it probably was going to have to be its own section. Especially considering how annoying the shrine was already getting. this is why it's a bad idea for them to have let me build up so much AP sitting there. Lyn can just gun most of these bats down before they even get close. And anything that does get close is going to have to fly through a lot of fire. She can't place any more magic circles, so she may as well just hang out. None of them are in range of Joel. Yet again, not the most exciting way of handling this fight, but with the amount of them that there were, they were going to tear us apart if I fought them straight up. And there we go. No more bats. Well, except for all of the bats that were outside the radius of that fight. And thankfully we can just pull the items to us that would have fallen from them. No real issue there. Not really sure how these just kind of work in midair like that, considering the circles have to physically exist, but not something I need to be concerned about. Another fight done. There's only so much radius that enemies can be pulled into a fight from. And these are all out of her reach to attack. We'll have to deal with the rest of them when we come around, which is fine. Only 3 bats at that point. Of course, the other door to get in there is right over here. Not enough EP left to do that. That's fine. We're probably going to end up taking a bit of damage here, but that's okay. I don't think she's going to be able to drop both bats in one turn. But she might. And now she can reach, so this is going to be over immediately. Convenient. I thought I misjudged the range. There's the treasure key, which was the whole reason we bothered to deal with all those bats. And the box from it should be near these boys that are going to be hanging out over here. I believe this takes us back to where we saw the... No, this is the train tracks burrow. This is not where I thought we were going to be. Also, you know, pay no mind to the massive ant that's over here. You know, that's not a problem. That's not a problem in the slightest. No one needs to worry about that. So that just drops me out on the train tracks there, so I don't think that helps anything. Then again, why would we be able to get on these train tracks? There's not a reason. God damn it. Camera fuckery! Because every time it switches perspective, my controls switch, so I have to actually move the way you would logically move, not how you would want to move. That just brings us back in here. That doesn't actually help anything. Guess I can talk to these guys now. But this does give us a way back. Specifically to this identifier. Ranger shell +1. I mean, it's better than the ranger shell I'm using. And a solid ring +1. Okay, I'll keep both of those. Sell that ranger shell off because we don't need it anymore. Oh, she already had a solid ring +1. Okay. Get rid of that then. Yep. Nicely cleaned up. We do need to keep a lot of inventory space at the rate we're picking crap up. Let's fix the fact that she didn't have Jolt attached here. So she can actually do productive things with her better staff. Before I forget for the 30th time to fix that. I'll keep the Pyromania staff around just so I can quickly pop G-Flare out when I need to. And we're going to want to back up a little further and see if we can actually get the stuff that we left behind. Because in most cases I wouldn't bother, but at the rate we've been kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel to make it through, I kind of want everything I can get. These guys don't seem to be active. That seems like a trap. Because we, of course, ran out of this section here because we were nearly dead, and we were like, nope. No, it was a save token. I was hoping it was more equipment since it was a red box. Now, is the stuff I left floating still floating? Not looking like it, because there should have been something still floating around in here. I guess when you area change, that stuff does disappear. That's unfortunate. But just to make sure. I think there's also a room or two... Yeah, there's a room down at the other end we didn't go in, because we were in terrible shape. Ordinarily, I wouldn't bother, but like I said, we've been getting in a real bullshit situations, so... I'm gonna hedge bets. Dang it. That attack was too slow. Ow. Not gonna do the most damage, so she wouldn't have killed either way. But these are more resistant to physical than to magic, so it made sense to go for trying to get her to hit it first. As demonstrated by me doing no damage to them. Lynn should at least do some damage. Especially if she manages to roll a crit with this move. Or she's just not going to crit at all. Sure, game. That's fair. That's the end of that. Won't have the best rating for it, but it is what it is. Lurid dust, okay.
Ah, another one of the confused boys is back here. Bang. He's not so confused now, but that's okay. Nope, didn't get the slow. That's unfortunate. Now, we know that the stuffed animal he has is worth a shitload of money. But the only one who's got the stealing shield on right now is Lynn. And I don't really want to have her walk up and get her head kicked in by that guy. So, I think we'll just let it go. I can't guarantee that swapping to the Ranger Shell on me is going to actually equip with steel on it. I don't think that automatically transferred. I think I would have had to attach it, and I didn't. Get him the hell back out of there. Just in case he somehow survives. We're just gonna push him all the way back so he can't do anything. And he's not gonna survive the turn, so it didn't matter. Armor for one of them, and a decent chunk of loot. Yeah, I probably should have risked it trying to get the teddy bear at that rate. Ah well. Let me fix the fact that I don't have the steel skill on my sheet. There we go. I'll wear the Ranger Shell unless I'm actively being shot at. There's a lot of good things we can steal, so it's best to keep stealing on hand. So there was no other reason for us to come back here since none of the other stuff stayed. But that at least was still profitable. I'm gonna keep saying it, but we're gonna need all the money we can get. These yep, these can activate. Okay. Hi. No, I think they're just to spook you, because they don't move. I can't reach them to attack them. Shooting them doesn't initiate combat, so I guess they're just there to spook the shit out of you. Arrgh. Not exactly upset that I don't have to fight an army of Cyclopses, but I'm also slightly disappointed that I can't loot an army of Cyclopses. I suppose that's a thing. Now back in the end sector burrow. We really don't have much to do here aside from quickly identify the armor we just found. Which is worse than what we bought for Nina, so those just go straight to him. Goodbye. How many money do we have? We have 1,017.
Nah, you don't really need anything for that amount. If we had a lot of money, I would have considered stopping off to grab a new weapon. But with that amount of money, we ain't affording much. Say hi to the giant ant again. Hello. I hope we never have to fight an ant that big. It's fucking hell. The big boss ant was big enough and bad enough. I don't need an ant that size. That goes from surprisingly big to holy fuck, why are you so big? Now, how do I get to those enemies we saw? Oh. Also these boxes that I almost forgot to grab because of the whole bug problem. Yeah, not bad. Another 50 party experience and another 40 Zenny ain't terrible. The Zenny wasn't worth walking over for, but the experience was big. Yeah, it's all connected. I think this will lead to those guys we saw. No, this is the wrong side. I was on the side where they would have been. Wait a tick, though. Will this work? We can initiate combat with them from here. Huh. How's that gonna work out? This is the way we cheese the fight, cheese the fight, cheese the fight. This is the way we cheese the fight, cheese the fight, cheese the fight. We'll see if they come to us or if they try to run all the way around to get to us. I'm not even sure the game will let them go over there. No, they're coming towards us. Okay, neat. Oh no, we can't move. It's almost like we weren't going anywhere anyway. Pretty much just aiming for her to roll crits on that shot. Oh no, I can't move. Ah. The only real problem is I can't get Nina in range to do more than throw Jolt Ball. Which isn't going to do a ton of damage, but at least it helps, I guess. Especially if I just stack a bunch of them on top of each other for them to run into. I mostly didn't want to do the other combo because it was going to have knockback on it, and I didn't want to knock them back too far. Make this take even longer. Now that they wedge their way up here, maybe... Yes, she can reach them to jolt them now. Excellent. That will speed this up immensely. Some would say this is fighting unfair or fighting cheap. I say this is fighting smart. It's not my fault they can't lift their legs and climb up over this small barrier to come get me. Big guy's dead. So I might not get the items because I have to screen transition to get around. That might be the only real cost to this. And if that ends up being the case, I'm not that upset about it. Because we fought one of these back in the last area, so I doubt they have anything too mind-blowing in their pockets. For some reason, this one's more tanky than the big guy, and I'm a little confused by that. The way we tase the cow, tase the cow, tase the cow. The way we tase the cow all the goddamn day. Oh hey, he actually managed to reach to do an attack. Oh. Of course. He managed to fucking... Are you fucking kidding me, game? I am disappointed on so many levels right now. You know, I'm just gonna accept that she's not gonna get the experience. I'm not gonna give in and spend the fucking tonic to bring her back. With how that happened. She's already ahead of everybody in experience anyway, it's fine. But I am a bit annoyed about that. Also, wait, I have an idea. Yes! I get to have my cake and eat it too. Ha! Fuck you, game, I know how to use this shit. Ha! They managed to get me with the kill there, but it's fine. I got all the rewards. I will take that. Now we will go get the treasure box. One. Of course, we have a long walk to go get that treasure chest, but presumably it will be worth it. So I am going to have to make a spot for the item in it when I get there. And now that we got 2 more unidentified items, there is a temptation to go back. I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque and we ended up back in the Insector Burrow before I meant to. God damn it, brain. Yeah, I wanted to go across and stay across. Found Jolt Ball. God damn it. She already has a weapon with Jolt Ball. Throw this antidote away. Because it'll be worth teaching her Jolt Ball just so she can at least have that on other weapons. But it is still annoying that it's like,
all of that for Jolt Ball. Haha. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. So we've got 2 unidentified armor pieces, one of which for Lyn, one of which for me. Both are +1. The odds of them being anything mind-blowing are low, so I'm not gonna bother going back for that. We're just gonna finally carry on. Which actually, I need to go back this way and go upstairs instead of downstairs to proceed. After all the nonsense we did, I'm gonna go ahead and save here as well. It is gonna potentially put us in a bind as far as save tokens go, but I'd rather save too many times than have to scrounge up a new save token from somewhere than have to do a bunch of backtracking because I died stupidly somehow. And we do still have 1 save token left anyway. Go ahead and get rid of that. Okay. We're starting to build up money now. Unfortunate that the kid with the puppet doesn't identify things. And of course, I sold my bombs and got a new bomb. Hi guys, how you doing? Treasure chest up there. Okay, so we've got 2 mages and 2 shooters. I can attack them from here, and I think I'd still be able to attack even with Drac from the floor. So we'll go ahead and get this party started. We're gonna start with the casters because they're probably gonna be more of a problem. Well, that's what I get for doing the low damage, high crit chance attacks. There we go. I mean, I was gonna do the casters, but with an opportunity like that without having to move, that's too tempting to pass up. 'Cause that might actually kill both of them. Yep, there we go. Half the enemy party's dead already. I take those. Ow. No, 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 no. Oh, I know how this is ending. No, they didn't both flare on her, so we're good. I thought they were both gonna flare Nina immediately, and I was gonna be mad as all hell. But thankfully, since he was injured, he's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And I can't reach anything since they're backing up. So Nina, this way she doesn't get randomly flared to death. Unless they somehow decide to both flare her now instead of how they were thinking about it before. What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a couple jolts at them, and then I'm going to have her back up so she can't get blasted. Or at least she's less likely to get blasted. It would help a lot if you could successfully steal from them.
he can't move any less than he is now. I'm gonna back Lyn up and let them just throw some fire at me for a bit. See if I manage to steal successfully or not. But I'm gonna heal her just in case they decide to rush forward to kill her. Because I like things. I would like more things. Oh, there we go, we stole Flare. That's what I was hoping for. And we snatched 2 copies of Flare. Sure, why not? But now we can teach Nina how to do the fire herself. And that should make her more useful to us on the whole. By virtue of, you know, she can actually cast more than one type of spell. And it only cost us some of our precious heal kits, which is admittedly a problem, but it's not as big a problem as it could have been. We stocked her up on a bunch of AP, we can just have her walk forward and blast that guy into the Stone Age. Yeah, as you can see, stealing is kind of important in this game, because you can get a hold of some skills you wouldn't otherwise be able to have, at least not immediately. That way. I was hoping I could pull the treasure key to me, but I think that won't despawn, so it won't matter. The fact that I ended up stealing 2 copies of Flare is funny to me, though. But that means what I can do is I can put Flare on Pyromania Staff. So if I'm fighting something that's resistant to lightning, I switch her to the Fire Staff, which does extra damage with fire, or swap to the Lightning Staff, vice versa. However I need to be to deal with the problem on hand. That is convenient. We'll go ahead and top Nina's health. Anybody close to leveling that I can top off as well? Yes. You can make up for the fact that you did not get that level from getting pasted in that other fight. That's pretty much what I use the party experience for, is catching up new characters or topping off levels. If he wants to just stick his nose out, I'm more than happy to shoot it off for him. That's right, you can't run now. How do you like that idea? Bet you don't. Yep, just keep giving me more copies of Flare, I don't mind. I can sell those. He dropped a bomb, which is helpful. Go ahead, go have a look at that. Oh, they're out of range of the bomb because of the knockback from her shot. Sad. That's okay. We can arrange things here. Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's just make their whole situation awful. That's right, come on in. You're gonna have a great time, buddy. Everything will be fine. Kaboom! I got to use the bombs finally. I'm happy. I'd originally intended to have Drac use the bombs himself immediately, but positioning didn't work out that way. But drop his movement a bunch so he can't run if I don't manage to kill him quick enough. But he dead. Another fight taken care of reasonably smoothly. But as you can see, using the bombs didn't actually give us that much in the way of rating just because of the way the rest of that fight went trying to arrange it. It did, however, prevent the big guy from being too big a problem. I was hoping to pin him in place so he couldn't rush forward and be a problem. We haven't seen what kind of attacks he has, and I don't really want to. Oh, nice. He got paralyzed by the Jolt Ball. Perfect. Which is the other thing that makes Jolt Ball kind of better than the Fire one for a lot of situations. The simple fact that it can paralyze. I knocked him way too far for me to get to do anything, but that's okay. I don't have to. Yeah, the rating on that one was pretty sad, but it didn't matter because nothing bad happened. Okay, so we can either follow the train tracks or go this way. I'm pretty sure going this way is how we get to the treasure key. Ninja. Surprise! Not so sneaky when you get shot in the back, are you? Oh, nice bit of move down there. Oh, look at you. You can't reach. How sad for you. Die. Well, well, he lived. That's upsetting. And now it stops being upsetting. I should let one of them hit somebody, though, in the hopes of finding out what they've... Yeah, I absolutely should see if I can steal from them. Yes, yes, yes. Anything that drops a 300 Zenny item is absolutely worth stealing from. I don't like the look of this guy at all. Really wishing I had more bombs left right about now. So I've got plan A and plan B circling in my brain right now. Well, and plan C if you count running away and forgetting I saw this as a plan. Plan A, I attack him with Drac so I can use the bomb immediately and then back everybody the hell away from him. Plan B is I shoot him with Lyn and the bomb becomes a backup plan. and I try to keep him pinned away from us. Attacking him from this angle is probably my best shot at doing either of those, because I can then push him around those pallets, for example, and keep him from being able to get to us too easily. I'm gonna use the bomb plan. Maybe a terrible idea. Especially with how the game decided to lay things out from that. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. His armor can be destroyed, you said. Okay. Oh, he has a counter move. Ouch. Okay. Lesson learned. He's a problem. If it gets bad, I can dive and become scary strong. I'm not super worried about how this is gonna play out. But I really shouldn't be using that willy-nilly like that. I can kick him further away from everybody. Oh, he counters every time, huh? Definitely don't want to hit him in melee ever again. God. I thought that was gonna be a once per turn counter or under certain circumstances counter. No, he just always fucking counters. Disgusting. Okay, so the bomb is now a backup plan at our own feet in case he gets up in our shit. Which he's gonna try to. But hopefully one of these jolt balls will paralyze him. I'm not really sure how to break his armor. Yes. Fuck. Thankfully that burnt most of his movement, so it's okay. I'm gonna be stupid. I'm gonna see if I understand how to break his armor. I used up just enough AP that I couldn't fucking do it. Okay, that's a problem. Ow. So what I was trying to do was do a full combo on him to see if that's key to breaking the armor. Turns out it isn't, and pain and misery was what I received in response for my moves. Oh, he's just really hard to knock back in general. Okay. I thought he was up against a ledge. No, he's just Bulk City. Which, to be fair, he's a big fucking boy covered in armor. It makes sense that I can't really just push him around. Now his armor's cracked. He's gonna die before his armor breaks at that rate, though. There he goes. It was a little expensive in terms of items because I was fucking around a little too much. But we got there. And that just goes to show you that you can take things that are way above your level in this game. As long as you're reasonably smart about it. If I was any smarter with how I handled that, we would have gotten through that clean. But I fucked around and found out. Okay, this goes upstairs. I don't think that's what's gonna lead me to the key. Yeah. We want to go this way to the key. And from there we'll find treasure box and hopefully get something good. Oh, yeah, the treasure box is literally right next to where the key spawns. Convenient. We got blow up. Sure. Who learns how to blow things up? Ah, It's her level 3 move. Shot attack with an attack power of 150%. Target spread. Okay. I'm in. Yeah, this game does have the advantage of if you quit out, it does put down suspend data. You don't have to worry about finding a save point if you need to stop without being near one. Which honestly, more games should have that option of being able to put down suspend data. That way you can literally save anytime. Or, you know, anytime saving. Oh god! Stealing spider, don't get me! I couldn't turn around quick enough. Oh joy, it's poison time. Ray. You know, it's a spider. Seems fitting. Fucking kill it with fire! Oh, great. It gets another turn already, huh? Now, let's see what blow up looks like. Oh my god, that's a big spread. That's a whole fucking screen. God damn. I don't need it. Dropped an HP plus. Isn't that convenient? Go ahead and give that HP plus to Nina. She needs all the help she can get at the rate this is going. I was avoiding using them on her since, you know, it's 1 HP at a time, so really it doesn't amount to much. But at the same time, 1 hit point can make the difference. I found a blob. I meant to try to shoot the spider I saw on the ceiling, but I found a blob instead. She's got 50 AP. Okay, that's accounting for that shot. Okay. For a move called Blow Up, it really doesn't do a lot. Like, I know that the slime doesn't take much damage from it, I just meant graphically it doesn't do much. I think that might be just a weird localization thing. Oh joy, you can use flare as well, huh? You've got nothing to steal. Blob, you are sadness incarnate. I hate you. Anything with nothing to steal makes me sad. At the rate her shots do reduce damage to this thing, I may as well have her just pile on the crit shots and hope it does something. Poison. She should be able to flare this thing to death. Yeah. Ah, that was the thing guarding the treasure key. Now just to get that spider to come the fuck down. Die. See how you handle getting blown up. That's a bit better. 60 is a more respectable number. Now, once again, kill it with fire. I really just can't unhear Nina sounding like a cat when she's throwing Flare around. Just, meow, meow, meow. I feel like we've got an issue here with the lady with a cat tail and the other one being the one that sounds like a cat. Something doesn't add up here. Okay, so there's the treasure chest to go with the treasure key. Fire a bomb and a wake up, neither of which I particularly care about. I would like to make into money. And a bind bomb. That's right, I may as well heal Nina up and pick up at least the bind bomb. Carrying extra flares, which we don't particularly need, but they're worth money. No, the thing is, I don't know if they're worth more money than the items on the ground would be. Not really sure why I couldn't target before that, but at least I managed to hit it before it got to me, so I'll be happy enough with that. I opt for just knocking it away instead of trying to do the extra damage. Last thing we need is more people getting poisoned. We'll just let it ruin itself. Where possible. Because even though it dropped an HP up and I'm curious what else it will give me by it having something stolen from it, I'm not so curious as to be interested enough to let it get away with doing anything if I can help it. Now, at the current rate, I'm not sure I can stop it from getting at least do something. It depends on if those G-flares can kill it. Actually, no. No, she might actually kill it here. Never mind. I did bad measurements on how it was moving the meter. Thankfully, it was bad measurement in my favor for a change. Oh, an antidote. That is both convenient and not convenient, because I need to drop something to get that. I want to keep the Sleepy Shroom, just throwing that into a fight will be useful. We're really not using this fresh meat. I'm just gonna give up. Oh! Heals... it only heals 10, though, if you use in battle. I thought I saw that spider, I just shot too early. Fucking cheeky that it was waiting for me to move, though. And that's why you bring items to you instead of going to the items. Items are a fucking trap. The bright side is he failed to poison me. Downside is he's gonna get another chance. And now we've got 2 poisoned people and 1 antidote. God. Hopefully it dropped another antidote. Yes, it did. Okay. Poison problems are solved. Cut back to when I threw an antidote away earlier. Didn't even aim, just fucking whipped the shot round the corner. Not even gonna waste time making a combo, just throwing double big bangs at them. take advantage while they're next to each other. This is actually gonna go reasonably smoothly for what this could have been. And I said reasonably smoothly because I knew it was gonna get a turn and I was gonna be sad. There we go. Nobody got poisoned or anything though, so it's fine. There we go. I want that power. I need more inventory space. I remember what this does, right? Yep. That's the one that boosts attack. I'm gonna take that for myself, because I need the help more than Lynn does right now. She's been able to do decently with the skills she's finding. I also know for a fact that I'll be in the party at all times. I don't know if she ever leaves the party. I don't remember. I think she does, but... Things like that are always a mixed bag, whether people will or won't. You can be reasonably confident that the main character will never leave. And you can count what I just said as an accidental spoiler if you want. I'm not really committing one way or the other on that thought, considering it's mentioned as a maybe. I have a new level 1 skill of Rust Armor, which, since that's a defense down move, I'm absolutely going to kick with it at this point. Because we're also not using kick that much anymore now that we have Lynn for pushing things around. It's only a 5% defense down, but I believe it can stack. So I can just sit there and ruin something's defense. I'm in pretty dire need of another good. Was the chest back here? No, we haven't been over it. We have seen the chest. It was right before where we got the key, so... Oh! Fucking hell, brain! Open chest. Hey, did we see the chest? Fucking hell. My short-term memory is just fucking shot. This is also the wrong way.
Hello there.
Hey, Amber. Welcome to me forgetting everything I saw 5 seconds later. I'm doing fine, how about you? Okay, that's an in-combat map. Not as useful. Yeah, I feel that. Those. We need these heal kits very, very bad. I'll keep the magic boost for the moment just so I can use it in this fight that's about to happen. I'm gonna get rid of the bombs so I stop being tempted to use them and keep getting myself killed trying. is what I can do is use said magic boost against him. Yeah, doesn't it though? I wanted to get to the other grubs so I can get the health kits off of them, but I'm gonna have to deal with him first. Okay, that's fine. Not as much, no. Well, that didn't work the way I wanted. There we go. So, it appeared to have not actually stopped him in place, so that's a problem. Work. We're in trouble. I want to switch stabs so I have lightning. Let him run through some paralysis and hope it works out. He's a real strong boy, and we already fought one of these, and it very nearly went poorly. And if he gets to do much, it's going to end poorly. Paralysis didn't work, and he's in range. Oh, now he's boosting first. Okay, that's fine. He's gonna burn his AP boosting, that means I can work around this a bit. I'm gonna reduce armor, except he's protected from that, so that doesn't work. Okay, that did some damage, but not nearly enough. Ooh, bah. And that's why touching him's a bad idea. Should have used this immediately, but I didn't. Boost Nina's magic. Magic is as high as it can go. That's probably not going to be enough to save him, but I don't want to burn more than one fighting this thing, because even if I heal a bunch, he's just going to drop somebody anyway. Yeah, he still can't be pushed. Okay. Wanted to make sure that the spot the other one was in wasn't affecting how much I could knock him back. Yikes, even with boosted magic, that's not doing a lot. Okay, that's a concern. We might be in trouble. Here's hoping one of these paralyzes him. Otherwise, we're about to be in for a world of hurt. Armor cracked. That's good. Yes! There's the paralysis. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. While he's paralyzed, I don't think he can counterattack. And he's dead either way. It works out. That was uncomfortable, but we got there. Identified armor. Health kits. Health kits I'm gonna have to somewhat use in order to undo the terrible position we ended up in because of that fight. We've got a ton of party experience, but everybody needs a lot to gain any levels, so we're not gonna burn that right now. Yep, we're on track. I see you up there. You think you're gonna surprise me? So close. If that one shot hadn't missed, it would have died. Why am I... Ah, okay. Ow. Yeah, I know Capcom's used some of these sound effects again since this, but I can't think of too many times where they've used it in recent memory. Mostly because Capcom's really not doing that much other than Monster Hunter anymore. And, of course, putting out collections of things. Oh, no, they did put out most recent Resident Evils not too long ago. So I guess those are on the list as well. I haven't been paying that much attention. Were some of them getting in the way? Okay, we got a lot of enemies in this room. Ah, okay. Yeah, sometimes less is more. I don't know if he'll move forward, but if he does, that'll do something. Yeah, he's just gonna back up and throw fire. As expected. Absolutely. He can't run away anymore. That would work, yeah. Never hurts to add a little splash of color to something. Hi. The camera was really an issue there, but this is probably our best positioning because they're gonna have to go around to come down to get to us. So I got some time to fight. I didn't want both the big armor boys at the same time, but I didn't have any traps or anything really to dissuade them. I should have thrown the shroom though, because I would have at least put an enemy to sleep. Hindsight being 2020, of course. Worst case, I have escapes. I can just use one to dig out of this problem if it gets to be bad. There's also the hope that the AI is going to be real dumb and try to approach instead of going around. Which will do nothing but work out in my favor. So this may be a situation where I have to dive. This is pretty nasty. Oh, that's a concern. If they can speed them up, that's a problem. I do not, no, because I know those have a tendency to get spammed to all hell and gone. So I just tend not to bother with it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and dive. Give everybody coming in and going around a chance to see how this works anyway. As you can see, incredibly powerful. But we don't dare overdo it on this. There we go. That balances this fight out in our favor quite nicely. And we'll just switch back to healing. Yeah, a cooldown absolutely solves some of the problems with that. It's just one of those things where it's like, eh. Not something I really have any use for having. Because as people might have noticed, I don't necessarily respond well to people telling me what to do. Which is also part of why the no backseating rule exists. On top of the fact that backseating is just, in particular, extra annoying. That didn't work out, but that's okay. Oh, here we go with Ember getting traumatized by Naruto again. So do be mindful of spoilers about things like that in the chat as well, considering there may be people who have not seen it. It does not matter how well I know someone, the rules will be enforced one way or the other. Probably don't need any of these not +2 suits that are showing up. Get rid of the regular ones and +2s. That just applies as a general purpose warning to people. I don't like having to break down and things like that, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. an extra page of inventory I so desperately needed right after I throw a bunch of crap away. Is what it is. Everything will work out just fine. Ooh, another HP bonus. Bring Nina's health up a little bit more. And we finally got to the lift. Up to you on that one. It's fine either way. Damn it. I thought he was dead. Guess I didn't kill him. Gosh, calm down. D ratios measure potential future ability profiles. Your losing to him is within acceptable error margins. Aberrations? That was no aberration. That was... He's a monster. Anyway, as for you, you're being relieved of further duty. No! I followed my orders, didn't I? Didn't I? I can't let this incident spoil my reputation. To be fair to Bosch, it's not exactly his fault when somebody he stabs in the throat doesn't die. A Regent Assembly at this time? It's too soon. This day was foreseen, but not the date. A dragon has come. Dragon? Yes. One of the great weapons of old. Our nemesis, the destroyers of worlds. Biocorp reports that one unactivated is one which cycle had already ended. Activation? The hosts, the Chosens, are supposed to be extinct. A ranger grunt, a boy named Drag, may have linked with the dragon. A grunt? No one with such low potential could be a Chosen. I will create a rift in space to seal it away before it sends the world into turmoil. It is not yet time for us to act. Let mortals deal with mortals. I have ordered all high-ranking rangers to find the boy. We feud in life and struggle towards death. It is sometimes the history not found in books that is the truest. Here, now, it begins. So yeah, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. Everybody's gonna want our heads for the fact that we managed to commune with a dead dragon. So, yeah. I mean, I might have broke it just riding it back up here. We'll see. If it broke, not my fault. Didn't do it. Nothing bad happened. Okay, they're still selling the same stuff they sold when we were here originally. Which is why there was stuff for Lynn and Nina in here. More importantly, let's identify all this crap we picked up. Oh, you've played this before, Amber? I'm kind of surprised anybody's played this one. I would expect people to have played the other ones a lot more. Because from all I had ever heard, this one had kind of a bad reputation compared to the rest of the series. Which is kind of fair, because it did some weird stuff, but I have no problem with it. We already have a Victorious, so we don't need the second one particularly, so we get rid of that. I am very disappointed in how the gear out of this turned out. But I suppose it could have been worse. Oh, okay. Oh, there's always time to change that. And plenty of ways to go about it. You don't even need that strong a setup to manage to run a lot of this. So +3 would be stronger. Worth it for that much money, though. That wouldn't be an upgrade over the Thor's hammer, so I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm gonna buy the Buster Sword just to see what skill it has in it. Because it has one naturally in it, so there might be something useful in there. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna get that antenna because it's got a level 2 spell in it. That level 2 might be useful for something. I may regret that decision because I won't have money for something else later. And since the goal is for Nina not to get hit, I'm not actually going to bother to buy her the heavy clothes because it will slow her down a lot. Let's see what's in that sword. It's just got slice in it. Well, that's fucking disappointing. It is one attack stronger. But I lose a lot of speed. No, I'll keep the speed. I'm just gonna sell back that sword. I had a feeling I was gonna regret buying it because I think buried somewhere in memory I had done that in the past and instantly regretted my life choices. Okay, she's got just straight up lightning and that has jolt in it otherwise. Okay. So... No, but it's only got magic 3. Ew. I did not realize how low the magic on that antenna is. But it does have space. I'll mess around. Worst case, we get rid of it. Because it's useless. Sell some stuff first, and then we'll sort things out from there. Specifically, need to get rid of these copies of Flare that I've been carrying around. Were not worth nearly as much money as I was hoping. Keep the shrooms because I can just pitch them at something that I think will be annoying and help deal with them that way. Go ahead and get 2 stacks of heal kits now that we got more space. As well as some aid kits. Basically, now that we've got money, health is going to be less of an issue. Sort command to make sure our stuff's in decent positions. Which is why I didn't bother to look for the other tonics I had to make sure they stacked, because I could just do that. That should keep us in fighting shape a lot longer. But I'm going to step away for a couple minutes right quick, hit the restroom, things like that, stretch since I've been sitting here for a while. I'm going to just put up an ad while I'm gone. Okay. I assume the ad's done by now. It was only supposed to be a 1-minute ad, but you know how Twitch can sometimes do stupid. Okay. Meanwhile, already identified everything. We bought whatever equipment we can buy. Fully stocked out on healing again, so let's quickly top up everybody's health and then restock that space, just so we're in the best shape we can possibly be. We will then save and go down into Biocorp for the second time. First time being when we picked up the cargo train containing Nina and encountered the dragon. Actually, I don't see the save point. Oh, right, it's in a different part of town. To hell with it, we'll probably find a save point down there. In fact, yes, there was a save point down there. So, it won't matter. We might not even have anything new to fight down here. Except I don't remember this door being here. Needed an ID. Okay, we gotta go find an ID. Go kick a Biocorp employee in the head and take their stuff. Or more likely, find his corpse and take it off of him. Then again, yeah, we didn't come in from this side when we came in here before. Why won't this open? I'm pushing as hard as I can. Is it a pull door? You hear a voice from the other side. Open door. Huh. Push the door to go in. But I have to pull to get back out? What a mystery. Oh, by the way, let me give you something for saving me. Sure. Good. Close your eyes and clench your teeth. Get the feeling this might hurt. It'll probably be fine. Oh, that didn't sound great. Oh, right! This mechanic. Yoo-hoo! Welcome to the colony. We'll keep you busy here, I promise. I'll explain what you need to know. Also, if you ever want to leave, just select leave to go back. Welcome to the side content of this game, the Fairy Colony. You can assign them to do various things. Now, it's more of an ant colony as much as it is a fairy colony. There's a couple fairies and a lot of ants. Raviol. I'll just take what ants I can get for the time being. We will want to be more particular as we go through. And I also don't know how much time I'm actually going to spend in here. For the time being, we just need bodies doing jobs. We're going to want to assign them to teams and have these teams actually doing tasks. But right now, I'll just have 3 one-man teams doing stuff. It is going to cost us money to do this, but if I remember right, this usually pays out over time. Okay, they have more funds than I do right now. So, if need be, I can also withdraw from colony funds if I need to. Yeah, basically, as the game progresses, they'll dig. Okay, they're saying it's more efficient to excavate with just one team of 3. Yeah, there are no rooms yet, which is why, of course, we only have the excavation job. But I guess, if what they're saying is correct, we should probably put all 3 of them on one team, then. Because we also don't have that many places they could be digging right now, because I think they have to go in a particular order. We may as well just have them set up so they blitz through one. Of course, we read the notes already. We really have nothing else we can do here at the minute. Cool. Oh yeah. This is how you would go to look at the other rooms in your colony. There's also an anteater over there, which is a bit of a problem. Water there. Anteater over there. I don't know how to tell them which way to dig, though. I'm going to assume they're just going to go, and I'm going to have to hope they don't fuck everything up. For now, we're out of here. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, you could completely miss going in that door. Now, I believe that the fairy drops are a limited quantity. So we don't want to use them absolutely whenever. We should just use them when we feel like we should or have a need to go to the colony. But yeah, now we're managing an ant/fairy colony. So yeah, that's a thing. Huh. Where the hell's the ID card? This leads back up and out. Unless maybe I'm supposed to ask around town for it? Oh yeah, something's gonna happen here now. Is this gas? It's him. Hey Grunt, you're Drac, right? Rangers? We've become wanted. I mean, we knew that already when we technically stole Biocorp property. No, not yet. But we heard Bosch tell the boss about you, so we figured may as well get a head start. Bringing you in would give our reputation a nice boost. So we got this ready and waited for you to come through here. You greedy scumbags. You used gas for that? What about the townsfolk? Eh, it's nerve gas we use against Genix. Perfect for low Ds, too. So yeah, they're wiping out the whole town trying to get us. We heard you're pretty strong for a low D. Just being cautious, you know? So we're gonna be at a disadvantage for this fight. Because every turn, we have to make a check against the poison gas they have all over the field. Beyond that, they're just normal humans. They're not the biggest problem. They're not any pushovers either, from what I remember. Yeah, lightning's a line attack. Okay. I don't think I want to bother with that at the minute. With this positioning, I think I'm... Oh right, you can only switch equipment once a turn. Well, that's okay. Means their lightning's gonna do slightly less damage, but it was never gonna do a huge amount to these guys anyway. But as you can see, they're a team just like ours. They've got one with a sword, one with a gun, one with magic. I did not realize they were all faster than us. so that Nina was just gonna get bodied there. Really wasn't part of the plan. But I also think we might not be supposed to win this fight. I think we're supposed to lose. Considering the fact that I can barely hurt them. But, for sake of argument, let's see if I can take them out with Dragon Power. Because if we're doing that little damage to them with attacks from everybody, this is either the only way to win this, or we're still not going to win either way. Yeah, that doesn't do a lot to them, but I can kill them. That tells me that they can be killed. We'll go ahead and hit him with Twister then. Because that should get rid of him. And we'll hit these two with Hurricane. I can hit them both at once with it. This is going to be costly on our meter, but this is basically why you have to be careful how much you use it, because there's going to be times like this where you basically have to. Unless you're a lot stronger than you're supposed to be for the part of the game you're at. And that's the end of them. Note how much experience they were worth. I should have revived Nina before they died. But, point being, they were worth an obscene amount, because I'm not sure if you were supposed... You know, that could have been a split point where you were supposed to either win or die, and it would progress either way. Not sure. You move quick for a grunt. Huh? Have to release more of the gas. You and Nina get to higher ground, quick! Of course, there wasn't a high concentration of the gas before. There's gonna be a hell of a concentration now. Aerial pollution warning, level 4. Sealing off affected areas. And they're just casually walking up the fucking stairs. Some urgency, ladies, please? Considering this gas might kill everyone. He took the fucking handle off, didn't he? I've got the handle. Too late. There's no way to stop it now. Unless I take the handle from you by force and rip your goddamn arm off. Bastards. Of course, we can only go so far in gas like that. Even with our powers, we're still mostly mortal. Nina. You know, with the way she's running around in the gas, why didn't we move like that instead of just slowly toddling forward? Sure, moving faster makes you exert yourself more, which makes you breathe it faster, but at the same time, walking slower wasn't gonna make that situation any better. Okay, Nina, we've died once. We can come back from death once. We can do it again. Okay, they've run out of gas now. That's a lot of magic. We're not dead anymore. She's a bit tired now. Crack, Nina, Now the gas is gone, Lynn can come down safely. Take care of these two idiots who have pushed themselves way too far. What happened? I don't know. Well, the gas seems to have dispersed somehow. You and Nina are okay. Yeah, she took the gas into herself, I think. The gas, did Nina... I don't know. But I know where the answers are. Biocorp. Well, yeah, we knew we were getting our answers from Biocorp already. But yeah, now we're gonna have a whole other problem. Good news is we do have a shitload of party experience that I can use to get Nina the level she should have gotten, at the very least, from that fight. As well as getting everybody else another one if I really want to. I'm not gonna rush anybody ahead at the minute. Gas canister. Ooh. Tiny. An ID card. Pick it up. There's the Biotech ID. Now, admittedly, there's one problem. Since everybody in town's dead, this place really has nothing for us now, so we may as well just go straight down into Biocorp. I had a suspicion that section was coming up soon, which is why I stocked up as hard as I did. Because I did remember that that town gets wiped out at some point. I didn't remember when. So I had a 50-50 as to whether it was when I went down into Biocorp the second time, or when I came out after this section was over. But yeah, let that be a show of just how bad the way people are treated in this world is. Okay, this is the same shop that was up there. They just came down here. Get away from the gas. So we at least still have access to a shop. But unless Nina was able to use her magic on everybody, I'm pretty sure everybody else that was in that area is very, very dead. Including the people that dispersed the gas in the first place. Which, even if the gas didn't kill them, we certainly did. Find anything? Yeah. The lab head's room is at the top of this complex. Let's go. We might find some answers. Yeah, you know, let's just go to the top of the chain immediately. What could possibly go wrong? But before we go chasing our way up top of this complex, let's poke around here some more on our own. Not go through this door. Okay. Wait. That slime's gonna be important. I'm pretty sure this is special. Kind of like a metal slime from Dragon Quest, for those who are aware of that. Most people probably are, at least in some context or another. In other words, we're gonna have to kill it. Oh, that's... No. Mother. I queued up 2 spells before I realized he's my mistake. That's a problem. Okay, so maybe it's not as special as I thought, though, because it's a goo plasma instead of being what I thought it was. It's still a problem in that it really fucking hurts. There, that did a decent amount of damage to it. We're gonna need to switch Nina's weapon again. Use the Pyromania so we can hit it with Flare instead. Which is exactly why I kept more than one type of spell on hand. Because I knew there was enemies like this that will literally get healed by the element that matches. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna want that sword identified immediately. 'Cause if that's the sword I think it is, we absolutely want it. You know, ignoring the fact that it's already a sword that isn't what we started with. So it's probably gonna be good either way. Yep, the Plasma Mazer. It makes all of our melee attacks electric. And the Virus Gear. Both of which will be helpful to us. But I didn't. Oh, not I didn't. Now, of course, there's going to be situations where the Plasma Mazer is not a good idea, in the slightest, but it will help a lot some of the time. Do I want the Virus Gear on now? Yes. It makes me immune to virus attacks, and it makes me move slightly faster, so it's just straight up an upgrade. No reason not to be using that. And it just has plain old Slice, but it has more room for abilities. So we can have Side Slash and Rust Armor. But we don't have Death Blow. We don't have room for Deathbringer. That's the only problem with this weapon. Cannot have level 3 on this. But I think it'll be worth it. Does mean I need to make sure not to attack any Plasma Agoos myself, though. Otherwise, I'm just gonna heal them. But if we encounter anything that's weak to lightning, I'm gonna have a great time. That is, as always, the trade-off with that kind of thing. D-ratio check, accessing. Warning, D-ratio 1/8,192. Safety lock activated. Locking door. Fuck you. Get better, noob. Oh. Now, I do find it interesting that it reacts to my ratio, and it's never really been acknowledged what ratio the other two have. Presumably, Nina doesn't have one because of the situation involved with her. Which I'm not going to get too much into because there's potential spoilers there. But you can already make a few guesses based on the fact that she was in a Biocorp train. Which, admittedly, between my fading memory of this and the fact that I'm not sure if I ever actually got to a point where any of that was explained, that's about as much as I know about her anyway. Really hope nobody activates that to fuck me up. That looks like a problem. Oh yeah, you remember those things we saw in cages? Yeah, they've released those now. Yeah. Freaky three-headed plant monster things. Needless to say, this might be a problem. They're also too damn big to hit both of them with flare. That's depressing. Rafflesia powers up when hit with Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And that's why you don't want to mash the button too much in this game for attacking things, because it'll usually give you a warning. Oh, fuck me, I accidentally skipped my turn, too. Just doing a great job in this fight. Just doing a great job. Because I forgot that if you hit R1, it ends your turn with the skip turn command instead of anything else. Now, I don't know if my lightning sword counts as magic. It would seem like no. So that's good. Because it would have continued to prompt the text that they were getting stronger if it was making them stronger. I'll probably finish this section, then we'll stop for the day. Nina basically is gonna be a non-entity in this fight because of the fact that she'll just make them stronger. Needless to say, we are in a bit of a bother right now. I'm gonna let them keep hitting me as much as possible, because I have the most defense at this stage of the game, I think. But this is kind of a damage check. You need to do enough damage to at least one of them to keep them from fully healing. Which means at some point I'm gonna have to risk having Nina actually hit them. But I'm gonna wait till we can get them into a weaker position before I do that again. And out of interest of not making them stronger. Because I don't remember how much stronger they get. And I'd really rather not push my luck. Okay, I stole a multi-med from them, so that's good. We're gonna focus this one because this one is still injured, even if it's only very slightly. Hit another rust armor and see if I can... Nope, can't lower its defense. Guarding from it. If I remember right, if it says guard, the effect can't be used on it. If it's miss, it's not triggering because you just got bad odds. Just gonna focus fire on one and see if we can lower its health enough to matter. It also seems to be healing less. She's got a lot of AP, so she can do a ton of damage. I'm gonna risk it. This is either gonna work out great, or it's gonna turbocharge it, and it's going to ruin us in one hit. Because of how much magic it's getting hit with. Also, the fact that its health bar is not really moving from this is a problem. So I think each time I'm doing this, it is stacking, and I'm noticing the damage is doing less and less. So, I feel like this was a mistake. Rafflesia's experience has doubled, It has doubled for the last time. Thankfully, it's chosen to spore me instead of eviscerating my life. One. Okay, we can hurt it still. Just not a lot. So that might be a problem. That might be a really big problem. If Lyn does negligible damage to it as well, which she absolutely is, I'm gonna go dragon mode and fix this, because I don't see any other way we're getting out of this situation now. And that's if I don't just get pasted. Ooh. So about that. Yikes. Yikes. See if I can get back on my feet long enough to become a dragon and deal with this. Because my turn should be after hers, so I should actually get my turn. That's if I survive this one. Okay, no. Might just be going last in turn order. Please let me get a turn. Oh, it's just gonna put... Oh no, it's gonna go kill somebody else now. Oh, no, it's doing spores. That's fine. It can poison me all at once. That's a lot better than it just fucking flattening me. No. Let's not make this situation worse. This is already a bad enough situation since I have to burn more of my meter to do this. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I'm just hoping this will. Oh my god. That's a concern. I barely moved its health bar. In dragon form. I boosted this thing way too much. This thing is too fucking strong. Huh. I can try charging up. I could also try my breath, but I don't think my breath attack will work. Thing is, I don't know if it'll reset if I leave the room. If I leave the room, I'll either have wasted my meter for absolutely nothing, or I'll be able to reset it back down to being possible for me to kill. As it stands, I can beat on this till my meter hits 100%, and I don't know how well it'll go. So I think I'm gonna cancel this form, and we're gonna get the hell out of here. I can't reach the door, so we're just going to escape. And hope that this thing's stats reset. Yep. Looks like its stats did reset. So we're fine. Nina needs to just spend this entire fight doing nothing, or we're in trouble. Because the strength those things achieved was horrifying. I'd say she'll just be on dedicated healer duty, but that's not a necessary feature in this game, because people can use items as much as they want. I am, though, going to get her the hell out of the way. About the only productive thing she could do was potentially paralyze them. And considering the risk of empowering them attempting that, I'm not gonna push my luck. We're just gonna fight them with 2 out of 3 and be happy with what we've got. Like, I could try empowering one of them a bit to get bonus experience from it. But I would need to be careful not to empower it too much. I'm also not that interested in bonus experience after what we just saw happen there. I'm gonna hack this one to pieces. There we go. That's one dealt with. As long as their AI continues to be stupid and just spam spores, I'll be actually very happy. Being poisoned is a small price to pay for them not just slamming me into the next county. So that one just healed straight back to max. Of course it did. Just keep on using spores. We're already poisoned, but you know, just you do you. Just keep right on keeping on, buddy. Healing a bit. But it does seem like the more damage I've dealt to it, the less it's able to heal as well. It's not too bad. And there we go. Crisis averted. Each time they got stronger, it said it doubled their experience. So in theory, we could have made them be worth an absolutely asinine amount of experience. But killing them would have also been an absolutely asinine experience. So that would have been an issue. Did drop new clothes for Nina. We may want to go back and get that identified before we go too far. Except I went the wrong way, so I guess we're just gonna live with this reality. Where we've got some soldiers who want us dead. This is what you get for working for an evil corporation. You get shot in the face. And don't get me wrong, it's not really their fault that they're working for an evil corporation. They really don't have any other choices. But at that rate, I'm also freeing them from this awful experience that they're stuck in for all eternity. It's impossible to say who's on board with the way things are being done and who isn't. So, we'll just kill them all. That'll solve any need for me to think about it. I just get 2 things to be identifying. I guess I'll go back. Oh, that's different. Most amount of targets I can fit into one shot. This one. Didn't kill any of them. That's potentially an issue. Depends on who's faster. Okay. Nina can't set up to hit multiple of any of them. I'm just gonna set up some fires. And pray that these things aren't ranged. Because I definitely put myself in a position doing this. And, this is not a good position. Buzz poisons its needles. Oh, good! They poison! Hooray! I am so pleased. Doesn't everybody love a good poisoning? Oh, boy. Ow. And it survived burning. Joy. But they're clumping up more, so Lynn's next turn is gonna do a number on the crowd. But the problem is, Nina's having a real bad day. They're all just stabbing the shit out of her. Jesus. Okay. The hell am I supposed to do in this situation? At the very least, we can bring Nina back so she gets a chance to do something. Because my turn's pretty much here at the end of the turn order. Yeah, that didn't do a whole lot. These things are real tanky for being fucking bees. Okay, Lynn, let's do it again. Probably good enough. It should kill 2. Yeah. Okay, that cleans up the field a little bit. There's still way too many of them left, but there's at least less of them now. And alive, these things are durable. This is why you don't just run in and piss off the entire lot of enemies like this. As I discussed before, after having made the exact same mistake a couple hours ago, I went ahead and fucking did it again. Okay, only 2 of them should be able to reach Nina, so Nina should survive this turn. Where she doesn't have the ability to steal. Oh wait, there is one more there. Okay, she lived. It's okay. She might die to poison if I don't heal her, though. Let's go ahead and heal the Nina. Do it again. Let's see what we can do about some of the bug problem. Yeah, that still didn't do a whole lot. Had I done the math, I would have done the defense down first. But I didn't realize I could fit it in. Go ahead and move back a bit. An angle will be... Not really, but that'll kill one of the 2, so we'll do it anyway. And we'll wait, let her do some regular shots on something else. That's the weakest. That'll work. Still cutting down their number. We can't be none of us can be killed by the amount that are left. Not in one go. They can make us decidedly uncomfortable, but that's about the worst they can do now. I will be kind of insulted if all of the things floating around us right now are fucking antidotes on that note. Considering we're spending this whole fight poisoned because antidotes against this would be pointless because they'll just poison us all over again. Yep, they're both attacking Nina some more. Go. One left. Four attempts to lower its defense, and none of them fucking worked. God damn. Low chance really sucks. There we go. Well, that wasn't that bad. 96% rating bonus. Feel like I did not deserve a 96% for that because that was a fucking disaster. But we didn't die, so I guess that's why. Because I took on so many enemies, the game's like, you know what? Fuck yeah, do it. You got this. I'm actually gonna have Nina back up, and we're gonna let this one attack a couple times. Relatively strong, yeah. I am getting tired, and as I said a little bit ago, we're probably gonna do the Biocorp section, and that'll be it. I want to let that one live for a little bit and try to steal something from it. Since we're gonna have a bunch of healing to do after this anyway. Or it only has eyes for Nina. Okay, game. I get it. Fuck you. Kinda need to keep Nina with that defense boost, though, otherwise she'll die even faster than she already is. All this stuff to me. Poison Shroom, Longfoot, Longfoot. Poison Shroom. I think Longfoot might be... Yeah, move +1. Okay. Gonna need those for me because I need to be able to move around the map to be able to actually do anything. Okay. First, and we've only got one antidote. I'm gonna use the antidote on Nina because she has the least amount of health. She'll be the most negatively impacted by being poisoned. Just heal everybody up there and okay. Need be, I can always buy some antidotes where we're going anyway. Going back to the shop in order to... Apparently I took a wrong turn, but it was a good wrong turn. At the very least, this is going to mean a lot more healing available for us. Apparently cooking it said something about its flavor improving, and I don't know how to feel about that. Kit. Chroma Kit. Oh, it improved the healing item that came out of it. Neat. Round Saber. Yes, I want that. That, I believe, is a new move for me. Which I desperate need of, kind of. Oh, it's a level 3, though. I can't use that with my current weapon. Sad. From happy to sad. Yeah, trauma kits are a 200 HP heal for the whole party. Ooh, they are a very, very valuable commodity. We are going to go back the other way and go around to the shop in order to get all this stuff I'm carrying identified before we press forward. Get out of here. That's how we got down here. And thankfully, thanks to the way this game works, we don't need to worry about random encounters on our way back. This game has only got set encounters. Which is such a blessing at times, let me tell you. It is a curse, of course, in that you can't grind in any real capacity. But I think I'd rather not deal with walking 5 feet and getting attacked. Light suit. That's really good for movement. Bad for defense. I need to compare the numbers, though. And sleep jack. Yes, I think I do want that. I think that will be better enough for her that that's worth having. A better comparison. And actually, no. Sell the heavy suit. Back gear. Really only need the virus gear at this point, statistically. Now I'll equip the light suit. Go. So we lose 7 defense, but gain 15 move. That's worth it, actually. Okay, because that'll allow me to get into position to attack things better. And she loses 5 move, gains 2 defense, but becomes immune to sleep. Immune to sleep will be worth it. And being immune to stun is pretty worth it, but her moves are already a little... Yeah, I think the immune to stun is going to be too important, though. Status immunity is huge. I don't know why they're all looking over there. I'm gonna keep the virus gear, though, for when I get into a bad spot. The antenna is weak enough in magic that I'm gonna get rid of it, even though it has a spell I don't normally have. There's nothing else we can really buy in here. Aside from I could get the Ranger Shell too. Yeah, I guess I may as well. Since it costs me very little. Already got the Ranger Edge too, so point to that. Probably need to reslot Steel. Yeah. I need a new shield skill. As much as I love stealing, I would like a new shield skill. Wrong one. I need the middle one. I don't know why they stack them all on top of each other, aside from to have them do this creepy look off to the side thing. I just want to buy enough antidotes to cure all of the poison we've got at the moment. And restock my heal kits. It's probably good. Burnt out one entire stack, and we picked up a few. Get med kits, but we don't really need them. Heal kits are doing well enough at the moment. We also have 11 aid kits anyway, so we'll be fine. Probably sell the excess crap I've got as well, so I don't end up running out of inventory space. AI drops. Because if we have a desperate situation involving blind, I can always use the other thing to solve it. Multi-meds. I'd go check on the colony, but I don't want to burn my only fairy drops. I don't remember if they're reusable or not. If somebody does know the answer to that question, they are more than welcome to answer that. Because that will save me a lot of time and headaches. But considering there'd be no reason to have the fairies in town if they were reusable, I'm going to assume that they are not. Party experience? That reminds me. How's everybody doing? Nobody's close enough to a level for me to want to spend that on them. As it stands, we're not running into any real trouble with anything aside from things that I make a mistake fighting. Like the Rafflesia that I made fucking super powered and nearly got into a real bad spot because of. Okay, I can either go all the way back into that room and go to that back room there, or this will take me up. Let's go check that room, though. Also a little weird that suddenly there's another elevator on my map that wasn't the one I went in, but we're not going to think about that too much. I think this leads to said other relevant. Wow. How are you doing, gentlemen? Hello. That is a lot of boys. Okay, they are still all activated, so that's a concern. Oh boy. So I may not have any other choice but to either run or go monster mode on these boys. 'Cause that did a lot of no damage. Nina does okay damage. The thing is, the sheer volume of them is an issue. Let's see what they can do. Ow. Yep. Nope. We are not playing around with them. We are just going to fucking house them. It is annoying how the turn order keeps ending up being such that Nina ends up ahead of everybody. So she gets destroyed. I don't think I can see the turn order. But at the very least, I'm gonna have to cut down their numbers a bit for this to be a much fairer fight for us. Right now, this is a problem. Now it's a much fairer fight. Because there's only one left. Was that probably a waste of my power? Maybe a bit. I also should have parked next to him so I could have continued to attack him. Because now everybody else is going to have a bit of a hard time attacking him, and I've put myself in a real dire position. Because it's going to take the rest of them a couple turns to make that distance. Well, Nina can get there in one, but she won't be able to do anything from this position, aside from throw one flare and probably get hit with lightning, because the game loves to target Nina. Let's see if I can pinch her around the corner enough that the AI may not consider her. Nope. Very committed. Oh, that's fine. That didn't do that much. They are going to be a durable bastard. Another rust armor. Slice. Side slash. Thankfully, she had a lot of AP built up, so she can just shoot him to death from there. There we go. This was messy, but we got there. Not sure that was worth it for 450, but... Ooh. Oh, there's a couple left. Eep. We got a copy of Lightning, though, so that's nice. Got 2 copies of Lightning, actually. We'll absolutely teach Nina Lightning. Now we absolutely just don't even need that antenna anymore. She can just natively cast Lightning, and now she's also got a level 2 move finally, which is huge. Now, do I want to fight these other 3 becomes the question. Kinda do. I think I'm gonna need to be cheeky about it. You guys want those mushrooms? No? You've got no interest in mushrooms, huh? That's unfortunate. Considering they're now all on top of me, this is very bad. I have a suspicion Lightning's not going to work on them, but I figure I may as well try. No, it actually works quite well on them. Funny how hitting them with their own magic works. But I guess they are only human, so it's not like they have an actual elemental protection. Problem is, they're all going to get a turn, and this is going to hurt. Oh, neat. I stole his money. That's right, target me. That's fine. Yep, that's fine. We came out of that better than I could have expected. I was expecting Dogpile on the Nina, and it was going to be really bad. So this proves we could have dealt with them without going crazy, but considering the amount of them that there were on that first round, I think that was the better choice in the end. Because there was the very real possibility we just would have dealt with a line of lightning throwing happening and we would have just been decimated. And my little mushroom forest over here was pointless, because they didn't want them. So why was this elevator so much more heavily guarded than the other one? This elevator goes back down, so this must lead to treasure, right? The only thing that could possibly be down here. Like some kind of secret treasure room. Or this is the other side of that door that locked on me. No, this is a different area. Ooh, prizes? Hoodies? Oh god. Land of 1,000 slimes, huh? Okay. Not prizes. Not prizes at all. You are officially not prizes. Okay. Lyn needs to focus fire on the plasma too. Otherwise, this is gonna be problematic. Because I cannot attack the plasma goo myself because I have a lightning sword, unless I switch swords. Nina can attack either of them as long as I make sure to switch her stabs. We'll have her just blast this one with everything she's got. And I'll come in and chop it up. That'll hopefully be the end of the fire one. And I think I managed to position well enough that we didn't draw all of them in. Ow. Oh no. Fire Blast is bad times. Snatching a power boost is all well and good, but that's not really something I need. I'd bother to do something more advanced to hit it, but really, I didn't have the power to do that at that point. Just finish that one off. Take the damage off the table. Otherwise, we're gonna have some real issues here. Ina now needs to switch back to Pyromania. Ina also needs to heal. There we go. No more goo plasma. So that tells me the order of operations a better way. Specifically, we use the fire magic against the goo plasma, and everybody else worries about dealing with the fire goo. Apparently, the resistances are just that different. Jesus Christ. So many of you little fuckers bouncing around. You just have that much resist. Okay, lightning works pretty well. Jolt wasn't doing anything impressive, but lightning apparently is doing more than the sum of its expense does, so that's good news. It's gonna get a turn, which is bad news. Ow. Die. Gotta say, this room better give me something crazy good. As it stands, we're just getting a ton of copies of Jolt and Flare, which are all well and good, but they don't really help my current situation that much. Extra Mega Aid Kit I found. We didn't pay for that, I don't really care about using it for this kind of situation. Don't know how many of my aggro have been doing. The answer is at least the 2 plasmas, which is not ideal. But at least she can try to hit both. She didn't succeed, but she was able to try to hit. I'm gonna need to switch Nina's staff again. On the bright side, these apparently get weaker when you hit them, but the fire ones for some reason don't operate under those rules, and I'm a little confused by that. They just kind of don't have rules. It's like, I am Fire Slime. I exist to set you on fire and piss you off. That said, this is going to make us a ton of money if I pick up all of these skill items and bring them back. Like, not the most asinine amount of money, but it's going to be a decent amount. I'm going to reset, and I am going to swap to the Ranger's Edge for this situation. There's too much going on for me not to participate. Not that I'm going to participate much, but I need to do something. Otherwise, this is going to get real bad real fast. Of course, if Lyn would actually fucking hit what I'm pointing her at... There we go. That one would have died like 5 shots ago if she actually just fucking hit her target. As it stands, though, we're fine, because this one will die to fire. And I think there's just the one fire goo left now. No, there's one more plasma left as well. Start the party by shooting the plasma, then. See, I established that Nina's better at getting rid of the plasmas, though, so I'm gonna go ahead and have you shoot on... Actually, you can hit both, so yeah, go ahead and hit both. You won't do as much damage to an individual target, but hitting both is helpful. Nina gets her turn, she's here, and burninates this fucking guy over here. That'll weaken his attacks. Hell. So there's not really a way we're going to be able to prevent him from attacking. This is going to stay. Shit. Nope, gonna have to burn another tonic on Nina. I knew I made a mistake stepping everybody so close together, but I also didn't have any option for reaching my target. And I didn't want to wait. That's my mistake, my own impatience. Constantly coming back to haunt me. No, that Nina can handle. We'll focus fire on this. She should be able to mop the floor with both turn. As long as she can switch weapons still, which I think she'll be able. Because then she can walk over, switch to Jolt, and... Yes, she can. Actually, she's not quite gonna... Yep, it's gonna have one hit point in a dream, and I'm gonna hate its dream. Well... Don't you love it when the enemy lives with a magic pixel? I know I don't. Fucking die. That was unfortunate. There is still more bouncing around. Are you fucking kidding me? Good fucking lord. Why are there so many of you little shits in here? How many of you did they make? Aside from too many. Should have looked at the numbers and did a jolt first. That way the lightnings would have gotten bonus damage and that probably would have killed. Oh well. Get blasted again because I made mistakes. Well, at least it's not all three that I'm gonna have to heal this time. Just the productive members of the team. Okay, is that the last one? Yes, the treasure key dropped, so that must be the last one. And I'm assuming that's another lightning sword. Go ahead and just drop the sleepy sure nothing's gonna fucking get. Of course, now I can't fit any of these flares or anything in my pocket either. And I'm not gonna be able to fit the item at the end of the tunnel either. Yes. Yes, that's a thing. That is a thing I am not happy to see because I don't know what that does. I don't like that. No, I do not. I don't like it when I don't know what a thing does. The sneaking suspicion lightning is not going to be a good choice. But, you know. Have a mushroom. So either I didn't wait long enough or he's immune to confuse. Ooh, that's doing a lot of no damage. Ooh. Okay, give him a test jolt. See what happens. Okay, nothing bad happened. That's a good sign. He's also not taking a whole hell of a lot of damage, though. So that's a concern. Let's make sure people are a little bit split, shall we? What the hell does he do? Nina's fucking thing. He went to sleep. He went to sleep. He went to sleep. Okay, we can work with that. We're gonna all take an extra turn to charge our AP. Since I don't think he will wake up until we hit him. And he can't heal anymore because he's already at full health. So now we can take advantage of the fact that he was sleeping on the job. Apparently I can't... Oh right, Jolt's not in line with lightning. I can't switch to lightning and do combo damage. Now that's it. I really hope something I do in this whole line of moves here actually hurts him a serious amount, because we are not really doing any amazing things here so far. Removing his health bar, that's about the best I can say for what we've done here. Okay, he's not immune to having his defense lower, so I can just kind of hammer these into him for a little bit. See if we can lower his defense to a more reasonable level. There we go. Slice, side slice, hurt slice. Wow, he just has an obscene amount of defense, I guess. We stole a copy of Kick, but we had Kick from forever ago, so that doesn't really matter. So that's a thing. I'm gonna back up a little. See if I can bait him towards me. So physical damage just doesn't do shit to him. His defense is stupid. Got it. Let's see if fire's any better. This is slightly weaker in terms of staff, but... it's not really any better. I'm going to guess that actually... You know, that might actually do something. Given that thing on his back, that might actually mean something on top of the meme. So I'll try it. We'll need to come back around to Lynn's turn. And never mind, we're not gonna find out because he put Lynn to sleep. Welp. Do I have anything to wake her up with? Yeah, I figured it was a joke, but it's like, you know, he's got a big old pack on his back. Maybe that'll actually do something. It's always possible that there's a weird interaction like that. Ow. Okay, he doesn't have anything else to steal. I'm not gonna hit him again, because that's gonna go poorly for me, because he's just gonna counterattack again and fucking put my face through the floor. Now, don't break your arm patting yourself on the back. We also don't even know if it actually was going to do anything, because I can't actually push him while Lynn is sleeping on the job. Yes, let's put the one who's asleep to sleep again. Yes. Yes. I am all for this plan, video game. I have played it a bit. It was having a weird issue with my controller, so I didn't go too deep into it as of yet. But I do have it through Game Pass, so I could play it at any time. As to whether I would stream it, I don't think I would. I might, but I don't think I would. Ow. Isn't he a pushy boy? I don't know if it was inspired directly by this, but there might be some connections there. Because this is certainly not the only game to have done this. I am not remembering the other one off the top of my head, but I do know I've played at least one other game with a system similar to this. Okay, he's up against the wall, so now is as good a time as any for Lyn to manage to push him into the wall and see if it does it. Odds are low that it'll do literally anything, but I'm willing to find out. Yep, he just hits the wall and nothing happens, as expected. But it was worth a try. Hey, for the memes. Now he dies. Punk. He was a tough boy, though. My god. Ooh, he was worth a lot of experience, too. Uh-huh. So what you're saying is it's a good thing I have the chat overlay in the VOD. So this slander is not allowed. See, everybody, this is what I deal with constantly. This is what I have to deal with. Blunt. You know, just turn it this way and just bam, there you go. Now we learned blunt. Oh, it's a Nina level. Huh? Okay, I guess she just walks up and fucking slaps him upside the head. Oh, no, it blunts their attack. Okay. Well, I don't have any excess space for a level 1 right now. I'm not gonna bother with that. Do I have a Jolt laying around? Because I think Jolt will be worth more than there. Doesn't look like it. We are, of course, gonna take this huge bag full of loot back to the shops and get rid of this before we continue. Yeah. We also need to restock after that mess. So I think rather than finishing this section tonight, I think we are going to stop when I get back to the shop. Because at the rate that's going, it's gonna be a whole thing in here, I think. You know, the two go hand in hand. She had some problems with the police, and she solved her problems. It's not necessarily the expected way to solve problems. Wait. Up I needed to go? No, it's the other way. Up is further east. I want to go back. Yeah, this is looking like it's gonna be a more involved dungeon than I remembered / thought, so I'm not gonna push too hard today. We've already made resounding progress, considering the way this started, with me dying. I am getting a little worried about our charge gauge there. That is a concern. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's see how much money we got. Just from what we picked up. I don't need the power boost. I don't need the extra copy of Kick. Extra Jolt. There, the Lightning. Now, all of the skill things are worth the same amount. Well, that's disappointing. We didn't actually make that much money. That might not have been worth bringing all the way back here. I assume, yep, another Plasma Mazer. We don't need 2 of those. And a Bangle. Cannot be threaded. No slot. More defense, but I'd rather have something slotted in that spot, so that can go straight to hell. Now we will restock on our stuff. After we spent a lot of everything getting through that. Top both of those up. Another stack of heal kits. Okay. Actually, wait. No, I forgot the tonics. We need some tonics as well, because I spent at least 2 keeping Nina active. Yeah, no, we spent all of our tonics, so I'm gonna need at least 2 of those on hand. Oh, there went all that money. All the money's gone. I don't really like saving at the same save point twice, because we have a limited quantity of saves. But I'm gonna save anyway. Because we're done. Today is done. I was just about to get into that. Let's see. Tomorrow we go back to Blaster Master blasting again. Once we finish that, I don't know what I'll be putting in that slot as of yet. I still need to talk to Zeno over the course of this week to find out what Friday is going to be. Saturday we'll finish Alundra, and then Sunday it's back to this. That's how that whole week's gonna play out. Past that, I have no plan. I have no farther reaching plan than the next game that's going to be played, at the very least. That's pretty much as far as my planning goes. Two very good raid choices, so I will flip a coin for them. This would have been an automatic choice, but I raided one of the 2 last week. I don't remember. Did I end last week without a raid? No, last week was the I threw shit together week, so no, I didn't raid this one last week. So that's fine. I'll just flip the coin straight up. No idea. Well, that answers that. We will be visiting Countdown to Chaos, who's doing Silent Hill 2 right now. He's good people, so it's absolutely worth it. But as always, thank you all for taking the time to sit through my nonsense, and especially with it being a 7-hour stream today. before I go anywhere. I can't really think of anything else to add at the moment. Go ahead and get this queued up. Before I hit this button, does anybody else have any final thoughts, anything to ask, or anything before I send us all off? I'll give you like a minute to respond to that. Just, do you have questions, comments, concerns, thoughts, anything before I hit the raid button and get us out of here? Okay. And I will get the timer started. And anybody who has anything to say can fit it in before I hit the next button, or hold their peace, or ask offline. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good night, everybody.
Nope, that's not it. Okay, not that one.